I almost switched screens. I almost switched scenes without actually muting my mic, so I would have been talking to no one and been like, "Why is it not working?" it's really obvious when the mic's not like active though, because there's a massive red light behind it, so it's like really garish. I kind of wish it didn't light up, but I guess it's like a useful way to know that it's like on or off. Anyway, hello Quantumex, hello Zulek, hello Neo Zero, hello Ilya, hello Hoborg, hello Greffery, how's it going? No, don't try and gaslight me. I can see the bar going up and down. I know that I'm talking into it. Hang on. Hello Bill, how's it going? I I spent like a whole day earlier this week just like looking up things about Wizardry 7 to see if I could like break the game in half, because what I'm finding is that I feel like I am gaining power slower than the game's like difficulty curve is going up. So I feel like the game is just expecting me to power game it, because they probably expect me to have played Wizardry 6 or whatever. So we're just gonna power game it. I have a whole plan. It might go wrong, but it will be fine. Hello Thirds. I also love gaining power. We finished streaming fucking Strangers of Paradise, and then Ilya was like, "Oh, the DLC is on sale right now." I was like, "Well," and then I just played like another like hour or so of it. That game's good. I'm sure the game's gonna screw me over anyway. I mean, the game is like hard anyway, like regardless of whether I like cheese it or not. Like, there's nothing I can do in certain aspects of it, so like I can't do much about like enemies outspeeding me and instantly killing me, you know, but I can get around it a little bit. Hello Zoe, how's it going? But yeah, I just want to play Stranger of Paradise now. I might just play that for a bit in my like spare time in terms of like video games, because I think that game is fun as hell, and also I kind of want to get the I kind of want to just unlock everything in it, just because I think it would be fun. I'm drinking a fucking, hang on. Okay. I think I started drinking a Vimto, and then I was like, actually, maybe I shouldn't be drinking this because it's making my throat feel funny. It's like lining my throat, which is probably a bad idea for streaming. It's like how you're not supposed to like eat chocolate before you like start singing or whatever it is, because it like does something to like the lining of your throat. Maybe it's something like that. Who knows? Yeah, a game that's both over the top and also fun. Like, it is really, really fun, right? I enjoy this game a lot, but also while I'm streaming it, I think people think I'm having like the worst time of my life. I keep seeing people like, "Oh, this game is miserable, this game sucks," and it's like, no, I'm like, this game's really fun. It's just that it's like really unfair at the same time. So yeah, it's like I don't know, I feel a bit bad about how much I gripe about it, because there are things that like don't work about it. Like, I think every encounter being like 15 guys is just too much. It doesn't need to be like that. And I think like enemies having access to shit like dazzling lights, like, and they outspeed you on turn 1 is also a bit much. Like, just being able to instantly kill you at random is not very fun. But like, exploring the game is really fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. I do want that fucking fountain that is meant to be a free resurrect though, but I have to give away all my money, and I have a lot of money, so I need to like find a way to like offload all my money, or just like give up and just like throw it all at him. I don't know. Hello Possum, how's it going? I think I have, well, how much do I have? Like 20k right now? I'm like 40 hours into the game. I'm 40 hours into the game. I'm halfway through, by the way. I keep checking walkthroughs whenever I play long games to see how far I'm into it, to like get an estimate of how much further I've gotten. And I am like literally like not like just about halfway through a walkthrough for this game. Although that walkthrough is for a different, like, that walkthrough is assuming that you made a new character and you didn't import. So I think there are some things that like should be shifted around a little bit, like nick talent and stuff like that. Yeah, this game is long as fuck. I think part of why it's so long as well is that I'm trying to map out the overworld, which is probably a bad idea. I probably shouldn't be doing that, but I have to appease my like brain like rot somehow. Not quite sure what I want to do in the game, because we got Rodan Lamox's medallion, but I don't want to give it to Shitus because I hate Shitus. I am like anti-Shitus. Rick told me it's the longest game he streamed. Awesome. I mean, I went into this knowing that it was going to be the longest game I was going to stream. I just wasn't sure how long. I mean, like, it's probably going to end up like 80-ish hours. So, like, what is that? That's like 16 streams or something like that? I don't know. Because we're at 40 hours right now, and I'm about halfway. We've done a lot of mapping and stuff like that, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Although we do have to go all the way over to, to, like, what's it called? Dionysius now. Which is on the other side of the map, which is in an area that I haven't mapped out, so I'm going to have to do all that. But probably what I will do is I'll just focus on mapping out right next to where the road is and just sticking to the road, making sure I know where to go and stuff like that. Because I don't need to, like, check every single cubbyhole. I'm realizing is that it's just a waste of time. I don't need, like, a 100% complete map. Hello, Reaganomicon. Also, we need to do the Sunday crossword, quote unquote, which is the thing I always do. Because I don't know. What the? Huh? Hang on a minute. There we go. I was like, I made a window capture, and then I was like, all right, time to pick the window I want. And then every single window was just like null Clip Studio Paint ones, which is, that's normal for that program. But I was like, where's my other windows? We found it though. All right. Actually, hang on. If I do this, then I can like auto crop it like this. A little bit. It's this thing. This one, I feel like this first one is really obvious though. Well, it's showing now, so I don't need to do this. All right. I am noticing that I'm getting worse at these over time because they're doing less like retro games and they're doing more like modern games. So I'm having a harder and harder time like getting these right. This one's Yoshi's Woolly World, I'm pretty sure. But they're doing more and more Poochie and Yoshi. Just do this one. They're doing more and more like first-person shooters from like the last like 5 years or so, and I'm just like, I've never heard of this game in my life. It is not Yoshi's Woolly World. Okay. I would assume it was because of like the texture of this, like the specific look of it is very like Yoshi's. It could be Mario Wonder. That's my other guess. Mario Wonder. Wonder Momo. Yep, Mario Wonder. There we go. It's not. Okay. All right, I'm fucked then. Well, this is a Kirby enemy, isn't it? Isn't it? I don't know if this is a Kirby enemy now. I said that, and then I was immediately like, actually. That would be my third guess for this. Is what's that Kirby game called? It's fairly weak. Kirby. It's the one that is like. Is it Star Allies? It might be Star Allies. Okay, yeah, there we go. I don't remember what the game was called. I just remember it being like you have like 4 players or something like that. Yeah, you can see Meta Knight is right here. There he is. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. I remember. I don't know. Was this the one that was like a gacha? No, not a gacha game. It was like a free-to-play model or something like that. Or am I thinking of a different game? I don't know. I remember something like that, and it was just like people were just mad about it because it's like you can't turn a Kirby into that. This is a PS2 game. Actually, wait, is this Steambot? Is it Bumpy Trot? No. Okay, this is Valkyria Chronicles, isn't it? Is it called Valkyria Chronicles? Yes. All right. It's just like, hang on a minute. Is it called that? All right, that one's easy. It's got like the specific like kind of washed out like pencil-y look to it, which is it's either Steambot or it's fucking Valkyria Chronicles. Those ones are easy. That's a GBA game. I'm fucked. From what I've heard about Valkyria Chronicles is the story is terrible. From what I understand, it's just like the most like nothing story, but like the gameplay is fun. I don't know. I fucking forgot to get water because I was drinking this Vimto. This is like, I have no idea. I'm trying to get like the edges of the screenshot. I think they fixed the problem where you could kind of like sneak the very edge of the screenshot by just putting it right at the edge. Like you don't see the white border anymore. So I think they fixed that. So I can't cheat that anymore. I have no idea. This kind of looks like every GBA game is the problem. I'm gonna type Hugo. It's not Hugo, but okay. What? Oh, this is Elite Beat Agents, isn't it? That's their feet. That's their like legs. These are the agents. That's their legs, and then this is the thing you have to press. Yeah, I'm such a genius. Isn't this? Do people really like this game? I don't actually know what the consensus on this is. I just know that it's like really popular for a bit, but I don't actually know if people like it or if it's just because it's like, yeah, you've only heard great things about it. Because yeah, I know that this is what they based Osu on. This game kicks ass. All right, it's all licensed music, isn't it? That's probably why I've never seen it, because it's licensed music, and so if you try and stream it, you just get exploded from like orbit. This looks very familiar, but I don't know why. I wouldn't be able to tell you why it looks familiar. I think it's just the texture of that, like, rock, like, around the path, but I don't know what that is. It gets really hard, hell yeah. You gotta, I mean, like, rhythm games, I feel like you have to make rhythm games get, like, progressively way, way, way harder, because otherwise there's no challenge. This is probably an RTS, right? Based on the layout. It's not this, but I'm gonna type Dune 2. It isn't Dune 2. Oh, it is Dune 2. Never mind. I was typing that because I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna think of the first, like, strategy game from, like, the vaguely looks like this period, and then I was right the first time. All right, why not? Fuck it. I think, okay, this is probably why it looked familiar to me, because yeah, I vaguely remember this, like, rock texture from watching someone else play this game and being like, this game was kind of awesome. I mostly remember the sand though, and like this being mostly rock and not mostly sand is like, is kind of the trick. They try and trick you with that one. Oh Jesus. Okay, well it's an Xbox One game because of how round this handle is, clearly. Or more recent. It could be more recent than that. I don't know what this symbol is. This looks like this looks washed out enough to be a Call of Duty game. Would this be like Black Ops or something? Like with the whole brainwashing bit? I don't think that's true. I don't know what this would be. This definitely looks like a PS3 or Xbox One game, that kind of period, or like PS4. I'm not sure. I'm kind of staring at it, seeing if I can get anything out of this. I don't think I am. I'm going to type binary domain. It's not binary domain, but binary domain has this kind of color palette in it. Nope. Oh, Jesus, what? Some kind of horror game then, right? Huh. Hello there. Like this weird like sci-fi base, and then you switch to here and it's like this must be a Resident Evil game then, or Evil Within. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if Evil Within has this in it though. This seems more Resident Evil. Is this like RE6 or something? Because yeah, it like threw me for a loop because I thought this would be like a sci-fi-ish game. I'm gonna type Resident Evil 6. I don't think it is Resident Evil 6, but maybe. It is not Resident. It's not even a Resident Evil game. What is this map? This map is a problem because this means that this is some kind of it's either an open world game or it's a multiplayer game, and if it's either of those, I'm kind of fucked. Is this this might be the Evil Within 2 actually, because Evil Within 2 is a open world game. Oh, it is, really? That doesn't look like the Evil Within 2 to me. Maybe I'm remembering the wrong parts of Evil Within, because yeah. Okay, this would have given it away, because that's the guy. What's the guy's name from Evil Within? He's got like a Spanish name or something, doesn't he? I actually don't remember. It's like two different guys though, isn't it? Because the first game, I think, is a different guy to the second game. I don't actually remember. I've only seen Evil Within 2, and I haven't seen Evil Within 1, so... This would kind of give it away a little bit. A tiny bit, but yeah. They kind of try and trick you with this one, and they throw this curveball in it just to fuck you over. It's just extra confusing. Oh no, it's this. It's this aesthetic. I'm fucked. I don't know what this game could possibly be. I feel like every single indie game has this aesthetic because it's like, it's easier to texture because you don't have to look up complex textures. You can kind of just vector paint it, but like, it makes it really difficult to identify games sometimes. Prince of Persia Go. Is that a real game? I'm pretty sure it's not. Of course it's not. I just made up a video game. All right. I don't know the specifics of Evil Within. I don't remember. I think it's something about like, yeah, there's like a world in your head kind of thing or something, because you are like diving into your brain, if I remember correctly, something like that, or like other people's brains or something. I don't know. That's why it's called The Evil Within. It's got like an insane, it's got, what's it called in it's got, the Japanese name for The Evil Within is crazy though. It's like, hang on, The Evil Within. Evil Within A, yeah, Psycho Break. it's such a funny like late 90s like video game name for something, and then they just called it The Evil Within for over here. I don't know, Heaven's Gate, not Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Vault is the translation game, isn't it? I don't think this would be that, because that game is much closer to the floor from what I remember seeing of it. I'm just gonna type Tunic. It's not Tunic. We're just gonna move on to the second one, so I just have to guess something. All right. That, okay. Is this Fist? What's that game called? Fist, yeah, Fortune's Shadow Torch. Okay, it's not Fist. What? This game's incomprehensible. I don't know what this could possibly be. Yeah, that's definitely not Tunic. I don't think it would be Deus Ex. They've got like weird little colorful guys around here. Oh god, this is gonna be a game I've never heard of, isn't it? This is like a party game or some shit, isn't it? This is some like party game kind of bullshit. Is this, what's the Gang Beast ripoff that they made? Oh yeah, TBD, it's not even out, is it? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. So it's definitely some like, what's the Gang Beast ripoff? Hang on, I'm gonna Google Gang Beast ripoff. Wait, no, it's called Party Animals. Hang on. It's the game that's literally just, okay, it's not that. Genre, multiplayer fun mini games. Fun is not a genre, come on. You can't be calling something genre fun. Genre fun, seriously? Come on. You can't be doing that. I have no idea what this is. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this being played, but I don't know what it's called, because is it Pummel Party? Okay, it was Pummel Party. I just typed the word party and then I just picked the first one that I saw. Cause I don't remember what it was called, because this game looked terrible and I was just like, I don't care. So it's just like, I blocked it out of my brain. Yeah, it's just like a party game, whatever. This is just Crash Bash. This is literally just Crash Bash. You made 3D Crash Bash. I guess Crash Bash is already 3D. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, this is on the screen. So this is a game with blood splatters on the screen. And this is a sprite, isn't it? Kind of looks like a sprite. This looks like a sprite that's being like forced in perspective, which makes them look kind of weird. I'm not sure though. How could it be TBD? Was it release date TBD, or oh, it was Metacritic score TBD? Yeah, usually that just means that either it's not out yet or it's not been reviewed. Does it have a release date? Okay, no, yeah. Release date 2018. Usually when it has a Metacritic score TBD, it just means that it's not a game that they reviewed at all. And that happens very often with indie games. Especially stuff that is like in early access and then it comes out much later because they don't bother to like check back up on it. This doesn't look like anything. I don't think this is Metal Gear Solid 2 because the perspective is wrong. And I don't think at any point in Metal Gear Solid 2 you have blood on your screen, do you? I'm gonna type Second Sight. It's not Second Sight, I'm just typing anything in. Yeah. Oh, What? Huh. Yeah, it's that World War II game. That doesn't help because there's like 50 of those. What's that? Is it the Saboteur or whatever? Yeah, I know what you're talking about though. There is like a World War II game that is like set in France. Is that called the Saboteur? I don't remember if that is the game. Oh, I was right. Okay. Great. great screenshot. Yeah, I don't know why I remember this game's name because it's completely unremarkable as a video game. I just remember it's called The Saboteur and it has like a black and red like cover. It's like a black and white cover art with like red highlights or something like that. Hello, Baxaker. Yeah, this is definitely not Solid 4. I know what you mean by the Solid 4 thing, but this is like, that bit is like way more bloomy and it's way more yellow. You are thinking of the tailing mission though, yeah. But this is the wrong color for that. Do people like this game? I don't actually know. I just know that people talk about this one. But like, I've never seen any opinions on it. I just know, every time it comes up, it's just people being like, oh yeah, it's that game, The Saboteur. It's fine, yeah. I mean, it's a World War II game, right? So I feel like most of the time whenever it's a World War II game, it's always like, I don't know, it's either fine or it's like the best game ever made. It's never the best game ever made. I'm just talking shit. It was Pandemic's last game, was it really? Hang on, The Saboteur. I thought the Pandemic's last game was something else, but I don't remember what it was. I spelled Saboteur game wrong. Like, I was kind of right about the box art. Pandemic Studios. Was it really their last game? Yeah, I thought Lord of the Rings Conquest. I guess they came out in the same year. So yeah, I guess it was their last, like, official game. They also, oh, I guess, yeah. And also Mercenaries 2, I thought was also probably one of their last games. Which I guess is like their, like, last... I guess, like, Mercenaries 2 and The Saboteur are the last two, like, actual Pandemic games. The one I always get sad about is Bizarre Creations. Because Bizarre Creations did, like, a bunch of really good racing games. And then... like Microsoft or something were like, no, you're making The Club. And then they made The Club and it was just not very good. And then they were like, well, you did really bad, so bye. We're just closing you down. It's just like, well, why did they make them make The Club? I don't know. Hello, Calla as well. I don't know if I said hi. Maybe I did say hi like 5 seconds ago and I already forgot, but hello. All right, I'm gonna go get some water because I forgot to get that and then we're gonna play Wizardry. All right, be right back. Alright. I think the James Bond game also killed them, but the thing I always associate with them getting shut down is The Club, because they had never made a first-person... They never made a shooter before, and then they were just, like, got forced to make a shooter with, like, vague Project Gotham Racing, like, mechanics to it. So I always think of The Club specifically as killing them. Like, yeah, they made Bloodstone or whatever, but I was like... They got sold off to Activision, and then Activision just put them in the mines to get them shut down, which is what they always do. Anyway... I have a whole fucking plan for becoming ridiculously powerful in Wizardry 7. Alright, here's the thing, right? So, the problem I'm seeing in Wizardry 7 right now is that I'm getting into a lot of encounters with a lot of enemies, which means that I am usually either standing still and I'm repeatedly doing, like, attacks until I win, which takes ages, or I'm casting Nuclear Blast and then resting for like 6 or 7 times to get all of my MP back so I can do that for the next encounter, which takes ages. So here's what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna try the best I can to get 100 Kilijitsu on every single character on my party, even the ones in the back row, because most of the time, if you pick a character, like, most of the classes that have Kilijitsu also have Ninjutsu. Like, Monk has it and Ninja has it. Samurai doesn't, but that's fine. So, if we switch everyone to either a Monk or a Ninja, and then we give them all Kilijitsu, we should be able to crit more often. The other part of that, though, is that I also need to level everyone up so that they can have 100 in basically everything that I want. So I want 100 Kilijitsu, I want 100... Thaumaturgy and Theology, which means that I can cast like really powerful spells. Which would mean that I'm going to have to class swap everyone repeatedly every single time they hit around 8 or so, which is going to take a while because you gain experience so fast in this game that you can just like constantly switch classes. Basically, it's completely absurd. The problem with that, though, is that I don't want to have to sit there and grind out the right stats every single time. So, I already did it on stream once. I'm just going to hex edit everyone's stats to make sure that they, like, hit the bare minimum, and then I'm going to swap them. Because it's literally just faster. It's like... It's literally just, like, saving me time. If I wasn't streaming, maybe I would do it on my own time, but actually I wouldn't. I would just fucking hex edit anyway. So, basically what I'm doing is I'm making it so that everyone in my party is an unkillable like god ninja that can also cast 50 nuclear blasts in a row. The RNG stat growth on level up, yeah. The thing that bothers me so much about it is as well is that it's not like you have like a group of stats that you will probably level up the next time you do it. It's just 100% random. So you can you can make a samurai and be like, all right, hopefully they level up strength like 6 times and they level up personality 6 times, which is a completely useless stat to a samurai. The level 16 is still class change. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's the problem, isn't it? It's just like, if you get unlucky, you're just fucked and there's nothing you can do about it. So the thing that they expect you to do is just every single time you get near a level, you make a save and then you reload and save scum a fight over and over again until you get the one you want, which is boring. And it's not interesting way to do it. So I think like if you were gonna do like random level ups, you would at least have like primary stats or secondary stats that you are more likely to level up than everything else. But it doesn't do that. It's just 100% random. I don't know. Bradley, I have better ideas than you after what, like 26? Wait, no, it's been like 31 years, hasn't it? It's like 31 years old or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, so let me go in here. I have 40 hours in this game. I have 42 hours in this game, by the way, and we're not. I'm nowhere near finishing it. All right, so I'm gonna go over here. Where's VTube Studio? There it is. I'm just gonna move myself. I need to make a position for the. I need to make a hotkey for just landing in this position. Exactly, because I keep resetting it every time. All right. I need to check. All right, hang on. I even wrote down what I was gonna do, and I labeled it. It's time to break Wizardry 7. So this is probably what I'm going to try to do. Is I'm going to do the very odd thing of forcing my entire front row to be back row and my entire back row to be front row. This might work horribly, but we should be fine. Also, I don't remember what... I think it was 2 maps. Was it this? I don't remember which save I was in. I think it was this save, right? Yeah, because this is right outside this. I should have wrote down the boxes. Oh wait, no, it's not 2 maps 2, it's the box. Hello, Neko. How's it going? All right, levox.dbs. All right. Reload this. Where am I standing? I don't know. I should have... Yes, I have the golden medallion on. All right, that's good. And I'm standing... somewhere. I think this is one of the houses. Anyway, we need to look at everyone's stats and see what they can switch to. You are a ninja. The thing is, I can only have one ninja in the party at a time because I have all this ninja stuff that I need to like constantly swap around for the characters because I don't have that much space in my inventory. Yeah, this is a Nook here, for sure. Alright, profession. Fighter, thief, Valkyrie, priest, ranger. So this is probably going to be a priest. Or I can switch them back to Valkyrie. That wouldn't be too bad of an idea, actually. If I just switch this character back to Valkyrie, I won't have to move them out of the back of the front row, and they have like a lot of health. Actually, you know what's really funny, actually? I noticed when I was looking through everyone's stats, that my... I'm pretty sure this character has the most health of anyone. Okay, no, other than this one. For some reason, my mage has the most health of anyone. Probably because they've leveled up so many times. Also, I need to change my my music to the correct thing, because I'm still on my stream music. There we go. Alright. How loud is that? I can't actually see the bar. That looks fine. Alright. What was I looking at for you? You were probably going to switch to ninja, because I think you have the highest stats of anyone. Yeah, you can switch to ninja. So I can just switch... I can switch you to Valkyrie. I can switch you to ninja. And I can just give all this stuff to you. And I can give all this stuff back. Basically. You have shit stats. And I can't switch you to anything good, which is a problem. This is basically just entirely because of piety. I didn't level piety high enough, and so this character is kind of just like languishing a bit. What I might do is I might switch them to mage, which is not a great idea because oh no, actually they have 17 thaumaturgy, so maybe I do switch them to mage, which gives me another character to level up. But I think, don't dragons have bad MP regen? I don't know. Yeah, if I look at their level, like 267,000 and they're at level 11, I don't think I need to do that anymore. You can switch to Fighter, Mage, Thief, Ranger, Alchemist, Psionic. Is Psionic good? I don't actually know. I was going to try and switch them to Monk. But they need way more piety for that. You are the Valkyrie currently. I could switch you to Samurai if you had one more strength, if I remember correctly. Something like that. I don't actually remember. You can only switch to Fighter because you're shit. This is, yeah, because like this is a case where I would want to I'm just gonna like hex edit one of their stats to be higher so that I can switch them to something else. Because basically what I want to do is I want to just force my entire party to to level up more. So the first thing we should do is Profession, Valkyrie. You are now a Valkyrie. Exit. We're gonna switch to you. We're gonna Profession, Ninja. So these two are swapped. So now they're both level 1. Now we just swap all their shit around. So now you have the Bushido Blade on. You have the Avenger on. You put this hat on. I think you have to wear the Black Belt of 5 Flowers. Oh, you can't equip it, right? Can you even equip this? Because I think you have the Amulet of Healing on. So I don't think you can put this on because this... Yeah, the slot's already taken up. So I just have that in my inventory now. Great. Hand this over. Put your pants on. And these Solarets over. Put that on. And these boots over, put these on. Can anyone else equip these? I don't know. Okay, I think I just have the Black Belt of 5 Flowers in my pocket until someone else can change to Ninja. Is that everything? I think that's everything. You have all this equipment on. I still haven't found any like I haven't found any hand armor for anyone for 40 hours. We're 40 hours into the game. I haven't found a single instance of hand armor, which is ridiculous, but whatever. Alright, so I'm going to name this the Ninja Swap, and we're going to run around and get some experience quickly. I think I am... Where am I? I'm in here somewhere. I think I'm like round here, in front of this door maybe? Yes, I'm directly in front of this door. If I walk forwards, I will get into a fight with a bunch of... Wait, firing range? Firing range? Close brew of a new Pani is busy rubbing down a long-barreled instrument with a piece of soft hide, polishing until perfection. The entity glances up and carefully sets the ominous-looking object down in his chair and stands up to face you. Now he's gonna get mad at me. Yep, the Umpani hate me. Firing range? Lieutenant Gromo. Uh-oh. Alright, you get his ass. Spell. Nuclear Blast for 32. You want a missile shield to stop them from shooting me, because they're all marksmen, right? Oh, wait, this is the wrong way around. Hang on. Back up. Wait, actually, hang on. Let me just see if you can missile shield. You can't. Okay, I'm going to missile shield the other character then. So, missile shield here. And then just Superman. You. Go. Hello, Em. How's it going? Unaffected. So yeah, here's the thing, right? If I have way more... Ow. If I have way more Kirijitsu, I could probably crit most of these guys like way more often, and I wouldn't have to fight as many. Please stop hitting me. I feel like I've killed like every single one of these NPCs at this point. Like I have like 100% like kill rate on Umpani. You fight all these guys. You are going to Ice Ball the front group for as much as you can cast it. You are gonna where is it? Nuclear Blast for 48. And you are going to heal wounds 20 on you. Yeah. Alright, go. I'm playing Lunacy. Can you not turn off the head bob in that game? Because I feel like the thing that gives me motion sickness is usually either the like head bobbing being too aggressive, or it's like the FOV, which like you have to really fucking crank up to like 90 or so. I've not seen the Umpani in Wizardry 8, no. I haven't seen like any of Wizardry 8 actually. Lovely how speeding Quake, playing it like Quake, yeah. I feel like that was probably intended, to be honest, considering that the person who made that one. Okay, Gromo, whatever his name is, dead. Get fucked. Alright, I'm out of juice on this character. I was checking a save file like reader, and I found out that everyone has normal mana regen except for the bard, who has worse mana regen than everyone else for some reason. I don't know why. Even the fucking samurai has better mana regen, which is answering my question of why does this character like gain their mana back so slow? You don't get zapped if you press the link. The links are just disabled, unfortunately. What can I do? I can magic missile on this character. It's not too bad. Magic missile the back group, I guess, because the front group has a casualty already, so there's no point doing that. All right. Ice ball this group, and then I guess I could just heal a bit. I'm kind of the only person who's healing. All right. Yeah, post it in the Discord. All right, one. Okay, the heal went through. Ow. None of my characters faster, the walls whoosh past too far. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's usually like the FOV and stuff like that that makes me sick. If it's not the head bob. Because really aggressive head bob gets me, but like stuff like stuff like FOV is usually way worse. Like I tried to play that fucking tried to play Alien Isolation on stream, and like it defaults to like 60 or something FOV. It was ridiculous. It just immediately made me want to throw up. There we go. 35,000 experience. I'm about to gain so many fucking levels, by the way. Mystery weapon. I wonder what that could be. All right. I gained 1 hit point. Oh, I had my CC was like so high that it was like reducing my AC, but it doesn't matter because of like how insane these characters are. What do I want to level up on you? This one, right? I don't know. Physical. You need to level up this, and on here, we're just gonna level up Kijitsu. If we get this to 100, I wonder if this is gonna start like blowing people up. I got 2 hit points there. No, I didn't. I got 1. It was from the previous level. I don't know how these numbers are calculated, because I saw someone say like, oh, it's the amount of like skills you have. It will like give you a point per skill you have, but as you can see, I have way more skills than 2, so I don't know how this works. All right, 39. Oh, I learned a new Valkyrie spell. Don't mind if I do. Cure poison, absolutely. I get another one. Wow, that was easy. Hastritis has not been reduced to a fine pace. The last I found out about Hastritis, he is in somewhere called the Fun House, which I have no idea where that is. So I don't think we're seeing him for a while. All right, we just need to pump up Oratory. Anki Ninjutsu. Learn new Valkyrie spell. I might as well just take Conjuration, right? Actually, Rest Full wouldn't be too bad. Let's take that one. Wow, another Valkyrie level. Wow, that was easy. Apparently, I chose the best possible time to switch these 2 characters around. All right. Let's pump Theology a little. Actually, no. I'm going to stick to maxing out Kirijutsu first, because I still have a bunch of spells that I can take here. Let's take Silence, just so I'm not relying on one person. Another level. I gained 6 levels. I increased personality. I increased intelligence. Wow. And a skill bonus. Alright, we have 48 Kirijitsu. This is much better than we had previously, which was like 20 or something. Like Conjuration. Wow, Ninja. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, the Ninja gained a single piety, which is like, that's completely worthless to me. Because yeah, three in Kirijitsu. Like, 3 in this one when I have very clearly a minimum 4 skills that I've got like a single point in. I don't know how it works. Alright, we're now at 75 Kirijitsu. Hell is Skeleton Witch, yeah. It does sound like something I might want to avoid. Do you know what? I really dislike like circus aesthetic things in video games. It's just like, something about it is just like really off-putting to me. So every time it's in a video game, I'm just like, oh, I hate this. It's just miserable. Oh, a new ninja spell. I can learn poison. Why not take poison just so I start gaining points in this? Now that's a fucking level up. It was like 6 things. Alright, we're now at 97 Mason Flail, which is not something I'm going to use, but why not? Alright, 81 Kirijitsu. Surely this is going to improve our chances. I can't learn anything else. Let's take Acid Splash. Alright. Not bad. Alright, I'm out of info. Yeah, it's Bradley making somewhere called the Fun House, which I don't believe for a second that it's even remotely fun. All right, let's save over that one. Where's my? Oh, it's not plugged in. I was playing Stranger Paradise earlier, and I forgot to replug my thing in. Okay. I knew I forgot something. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm probably going to the Dane Tower next. I'm not sure if I need to do anything else anywhere, like, right now. Because my only leads right now are, what's his face? Walking around telling me to go talk to the guy in... Oh, Kaimas Taran, that's his name. Like, that guy walking around telling me to go to the Dane Tower, and then also, obviously, Schreiter's telling me to get the medallion, which I've already done. I also need to go and get the flowers, which I haven't seen any indication of yet, so, and I'm not going to see any indication of it because that's not how this game works, but okay. Locked. Well, we're gonna have to lockpick it, I'm assuming. Pick with you. That doesn't look good. And it's jammed. Alright, let's see if I can cast Knock Knock on it. This jammed it immediately? Really? I guess I need a key to get in there somehow. So both of these are locked. Yeah, you can see that I wrote City of Sky and Funhouse because those are 2 locations that came up when I cast Locate Person. I could just do that right now just to show off what happens. Hang on. Because you just do this and then you immediately, like, quit out. Who has it? I don't remember who had it. Locate Person. So, if I cast this... Regenerate Teranga Nyctalinth. Durang Teranga Giant Lands. That's a new one. General Yamo Ukpir. Moonwalks is dead because I killed him. Lieutenant Grandmapper is dead because I killed him. Captain Beauregard is dead. That was the first time I found out that this game... NPCs can just kill each other. Balone with an apostrophe is at Old Funhouse. Ratsputin is dead. Mick the Pick is dead. I'm assuming that's a rat. Dame Kelly is at City of Sky. So yeah, you can see... The game just tells you about locations that you haven't been yet. I guess I can't use the firing range. Maybe I have to go somewhere else. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings left to search, and then there's a supply depot that I can't get into because I need like a key. So I guess I should just check every building while I'm here because I can't think of anything else to do right now. Alright, same resume. I need to like rest to get all my mana back. Yeah, this game is so ambitious. It's so sick. Like, oh, I got attacked by ghosts. One person's awake. Please don't die somehow. Well, you missed, so. Yeah, this game is like so ambitious because like the amount, like, not only are you going on this like quest to like solve it, but also you're on a like time limit sort of because every other NPC is also on the same quest. So it's like really fascinating. I missed again. Alright, just do this. Alright. They're doing so much in this game. It's really impressive. Alright, ghost vanishes. Ow. Yeah, I think if I was going to change anything about this game, it would be having fewer... having fewer gigantic encounters where you just have to fight like 50 guys in a row. Just have to hit him a few times and I'll die. Well, I just wasted everyone's turn fighting that one ghost, so... Oh, good. Oh, I ran away. Okay. Alright, I'll just sleep here then. I still don't know if the game is lying to you about the whole, if you sleep in a specific area, you're less likely to get attacked. Because it always seems like you get attacked anyway. Oh, I see, because it's this character. Okay. Just ice ball, back row. You also get into this a lot where you just... You have to cast, like... This is why I want to, like, switch all my characters to get them more and more MP, because I'm constantly having to do this. And just spend all my MP clearing groups. Oh, these guys are really weak. I shouldn't have even done that. I thought these were the way stronger ones. I forgot. Yeah, you finish a big encounter, then you save immediately afterwards, and that causes a second encounter, because saving and entering and exiting menus counts as an action. Which is probably the funniest part of these games. Yeah, I do wonder if there is like any part of the code whatsoever that is actually like checking where you're standing when you start resting or anything like that. Because I bet there isn't. I bet it's just a made up thing that they like lie to you about. I do wish MP regeneration was faster. I think that's the one thing that, if I was going to change anything about this game and I had to change one thing, it would be that you regain MP like twice as fast when you're resting. Because you end up doing this a lot, and it's just like, I'd rather just get it out of the way with instead of having to do this repeatedly. Especially because you're on a time limit in this one. It feels really odd that you can't regen that much MP. Maybe I should just hex edit the Bard's MP restoration values to be higher. Just so that they're to par with the rest of the party, because they're the one that holds everything up. Yeah, I've got 54 now, so we should be fine. Alright. Same resume. Here's Numpani. Yeah, there's a fountain that heals MP, and it's in Gorn Castle, which is miles away. Oh, just two of you? Okay. I'm not even gonna bother casting spells on you or anything. What was that? Oh, Ring of Shielding. Didn't even know I had that. Just gonna do this. Missile shield for like 15. Dodge. What's the Vancian system? I don't even know what that is. I think in general, I think what it is, especially with, I think what it is specifically in Wizardry 6 and 7 is that in the original games, you had a really easy way to restore all of your MP instantly, which was you rest in a stables, right? Oh, cost per level, yeah, kind of. Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well. It's just like, I think all this game needed, it was like an equivalent to the stables, right? Yeah, it's like FF1. If there was an equivalent to like resting in stables where you can just gain all of your MP back instantly, in some way, I feel like that would like alleviate a lot of the problems with it. 76. All right. We're up to 53 Kirijitsu with a new Valkyrie spell. We're probably gonna have to start pumping into into theology as well at some point to be able to get more spells to learn, because otherwise we're not gonna be able to gain as much MP from these. There's no real point taking most of these, is there? Armor plate or blades? I guess I'll take blades. I don't know. Don't save on this tile, because if I save there, I will get attacked instantly. All right. I forgot, if you load on that tile, it makes you do the encounter again. All right, Angel's Tongue, spell, missile shield, spell. Oh, you. Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong character. That's why. You had it. Do you have anything you could do interesting? No. This bard and this priest definitely need to get changed classes, but I think I just need to hex edit their stats to make it possible to change them into anything. Magic missile, why not? Alright, go. Doesn't look like there's anything in here, which is a shame. I was hoping there would be like a chest in like one of these buildings, but maybe there's gonna be one later. I feel like there are doors that are locked right now that I can't access, and I should be able to access. Like the storage door, right, that like is jammed and I can't get into it. I don't know if that's because I didn't like side with the Umpani and that's the only way to get in there, if that's because I haven't found an NPC that has the door key or something. Why is that so big? Okay. Is anyone dying? No. Back up. Fight. I think if the priests could hide right now, that would be really nice. So I think I just need to switch them to monk. I just need to look at what stats you need to change to monk, and then I just need to secretly put them into the hex editor. Alright, I win. Same resume. Are there like secret buttons in this room or anything? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. I always, every time I see, there is like a dot like right here. There's like a circle like right here. Every time I see that, I'm like, oh, a secret button, but it's just a texture on the wall. Like you can see it's on every single one. I've just been trained to like react to like circles in this game. All right. Do it again in this one. Party guards attack. 2 groups of 4. Just use a Angel's Tongue, spell, missile shield for 20, parry, dodge, go. I do want to play the old Wizardries at some point, because they are quite good in terms of like style from playing 5 ordeals, so I do actually want to play them at some point. There's only one thing you know you can't get without the Impani. I would assume there are things that are like locked out depending on which side you side with or whatever. Like it's just that's just an obvious that's just an obvious thing where it's like, well, yeah, of course they would lock things out, otherwise there'd be no point siding with people, right? But I wonder how extreme that is. Can I heal anyone? No. Go. I was gonna say, I wonder what the speedrun looks like for this, but I think the speedrun is just, you know where to go immediately. So you just run straight there because it's not that complicated. And then you just have to get lucky with like random encounters and stuff. So you probably have like a Ram Watch open just to see if you can like move or not. I guess maybe that would be against the rules actually, wouldn't it? I don't think many speedruns that you Ram Watch. I want to play FF1. Now I played Stranger of Paradise. Now I'm like, maybe I should play FF1 because that's like the one FF other than like 2 that I haven't actually played. I need to take the opera out of this fucking playlist. Get his ass. I do wonder if you can like completely wipe out like entire factions from this game. Because it seems like I'm just taking out all of the Umpani. I don't think the Umpani are like a presence at all anymore. Alright, I got 100 Mason Flail, which is a weapon I haven't even seen in the game yet, so I don't know why I did that. Oh, 7? Nice. Let's put these into Theology and see if we get ninja spells. I can only get Itching Skin now, yeah, see what I mean? Only have to anyway. One speedrun for Wizardry 7, it's a little over an hour long. 1 hour of that time is playing through all of Wizardry 6 to set up an import glitch. That's awesome. Oh, chest. I love silly things like that. I think the FF7 PC port has a save bug with it where you I can't remember what it is specifically, but you like play the game up to a certain point and then you load a save that's in the northern cave. It's like something to do with like the save point in where you get Yuffie. Like that save is fucked up, and then you go to that one, you make a save, and you load just straight into the northern crater somehow. So I think the speedrun for FF7 involves having a save that is already at the end of the game, which is really silly. What would the import glitch be then? It's got to be something to do with like the specific ending you pick or something like that. Like maybe there's a way to get 2 endings at once. Alright. This has been going well for me recently. This like disarming thing. So 2, 3, and 6 are definites. So probably daggers. Can't be this. Can't be this. Can't be this. So it's daggers. So we go to daggers. Do that. It went off. Okay. Ah, that could be worse. Oh, look, it's a chest full of daggers. Wow. I don't have any space in my inventory to take any of this shit. I'm just gonna leave these on the ground and I'll pick them up later. Let me look at this armor I picked up. Flak Jacket, AC -9, man. Who could equip it? Fighter, Ranger, Valkyrie, Lord Samurai. Is this better than this thing? This is also AC -9, but this is £28. Whoops, no, put the shoes back on. This is only £16. Well, I probably have a samurai, right? Oh, you already got a flag jacket on. I'm not going to use this fucking locate object scroll. Why did I drop it right there? Alright. Look at this gun. Wow, it's a gun. Who could have seen that coming? Why do I have 3 guns? I'm not going to be using these either. Powder and shot. I need to merge all these powder and shots because that'll save a bunch of space. Where's the other one? Yeah. Merge this with this one. There we go. I assume you need the powder and shot for the guns, which is the only thing that makes sense to me. What can I switch this bard to, actually? Let me check. Fire, Mage, Thief, Ranger, Alchemist, Psionic. It might not be a bad idea to switch this character to a mage, but the problem with that is that they're already at 100 thaumaturgy, and I'm not sure if they can learn that many more useful spells. But it would be good to get more mana, so maybe we should just do that. Main thing is that they're at level 11, and I don't want them to gain any more levels because it's going to make it more difficult to, like, get certain things from the leveling process. So maybe I switch this character to a mage, just hand off all this fucking mage shit that I've got in my pocket somewhere. I'm going to throw all this shit on the ground as well. I'm not using this. None of this is going to come in use. It's just clogging up my inventory. I'm going to drop this sling. It's not happening. I've got a gun now. I've got like 5 guns in my pockets. Failure. Oh, that's a fancy gun. Stiletto. Okay. Yeah, the ones that involve abusing quick saves to alter the game mod. My favorite save manipulation speedrun is that for years, Half-Life 2 had multiple areas in it that forced you to sit around and talk to NPCs for a bit, and they were really boring and no one liked them. So, one day they found out that there is a way to avoid them, and the way that you do it is that you you use backward long jumping, which is the main trick, to fly all the way as high as possible on the map to certain locations, and then you crouch and save the game, because when you reload the game, you are standing up. So what you do is you repeatedly stand up, and then you crouch, and you save and load the game just over and over again, and you very, very slowly go down because you are constantly losing like height. So that's how you like avoid like 20 minutes of just sitting around waiting for people. Which makes the game like even faster than that, because one of the problems was that because you couldn't skip those scenes, you had to watch them. You would get into... Do I have to hand you the... I think you have to hand you the sandals as well, yeah. Okay. We're going to change this character to a mage. You had to do all of the vehicle parts as well. So solving how to avoid doing all of that meant that no one had to do any of the vehicle parts anymore. Which made the game, like, I think it cut the, like, speedrun in, like, half, literally. You are now a mage. Congrats. Time to do wizard shit. Oh, that's a hallback. Whoops. Put your hat on. Put these on. Put this on. We've got the medallion on. Where is... I don't actually remember where I put... Where did I put... Oh, you have it. That's why. Okay, Stave of Silence. You can have it. Put that one as well. There we go. Alright. Now we just need to gain a shit ton of mana. So we haven't found any keys yet, so maybe we just have to go in a different building. Or maybe there is no key and I'm making it up. You would think there would be a key though, right? There's also that room in New City, in like where the Walks was, that was like a key pad or something. Like maybe there's a way to get in there, but I don't know. Yeah, did all those. So it's just these 2 buildings down here, I think. There's also HQ actually. Maybe it's in HQ. It would suck if it was in HQ because I have to fight like a bunch of enemies there. This is the Humper Whammer, which is a teleporter. Let's walk down here. This is the barracks. Okay. Let me save. Oh, Nep's barracks? This is a different barracks. Okay. Entering the Paladin's Stale barracks, it appears you are first occurrence in quite some time. A few straw mats rest upon the hard floor, a bit uncomfortable, clean and dry. At least it seems to offer safe shelter for the night. Oh. Interesting. Do I search every square in here? That seemed like a suspicious, like, description, because saying it that it's safe, but I'm in the fucking... I'm in the middle of Umpani territory, and they hate me, so I don't think it is safe at all. Okay, well... This is an empty room. That's Nep's barracks. Okay. Like, yeah, like, maybe they could do something like this where, like, yeah, they said this room is, like, safe, right? So it's like, oh, this room is safe and there's no one in here. And it seems like no one comes in here. So, like, maybe you could do that where it's like every now and then you find a room that is just like, hey, this room is completely safe. And if you go in here, you can just restore all of your MP or something, right? Oh, I need to heal you. I didn't even notice. I'm pretty sure I can still do this. I'm pretty sure. Can I dispel undead? I can. Let me just, I think you have to do it quite high, though. Yeah, I can still cast, I can still do the, the Angel's Tongue, which is funny. Well, let's take a one of them, that's fine. Ow, ow, ow. Don't armor melt me, what the fuck? There we go. What would a ghost weak point be anyway? How could you crit a ghost? How does that work? I asked that last time and I was just like, I don't know how this works. It's just funny to me, the idea of being able to crit a ghost. Just parry, dodge, go. Alright, one more. Don't magic missile me. Alright. Yeah, I guess I should go do Dionysius at this point, right? Once I've looked at all these buildings, if I don't want to do HQ, which I feel like is probably a death wish. You know what? Let's just do fucking HQ. Fuck it. Wow, what a level up. Skill points 1. Yep. You need to pump up oratory because you kept missing. And to put the rest of it into diplomacy. Got hiccups. Yeah, I don't have that many spells left to learn. I guess I just take Deep Freeze. I get another one. That was another pretty good level up because I gained 3 stats. I guess I just pump diplomacy to max and see what that does for me. Yeah, don't worry. I always save after every encounter anyway. So I won't forget. Do I just take Zap on Dead? Because it is 15. None of these other spells are that exciting. Alright, let's take that one. Alright. Another Nep's barracks. No, not even a description this time. Oh, okay. So nothing in any of these buildings, which means that, well, probably all the stuff is in HQ, right? If I want anything fancy. So I should go to HQ. Yeah, just empty room. What happened? Oh, it was just getting it was getting my stamina drained. I heard the sound and that like triggered my like fight or flight response for like, oh, someone died. But I don't know why you would die to a moth. I think it was just someone getting their stamina drained. Can you please gain mana faster? I got attacked by rats. A lot of rats, apparently. Well, these guys are really easy, so... If I remember, actually, wait, if I remember correctly... you just asphyxiate them. Oh, we can only cast it for 1. I don't think there's going to get any of them. Might as well try. Because they have really low health, yeah. I would say that maybe the point of these rooms is that it just summons, like... Okay, they all died. The second I cast asphyxiation. Alright. Wow, they all died? Yeah, I was wondering if, like... I was going to say, like, maybe these rooms are just for, like, low-level enemies, so you can, like, class swap. But I think they spawn anywhere in this area anyway, so I don't know why these rooms are like this. Alright, we had 89 oratory. Surely at this point, we're not going to be missing spells. Take Wizard Eye. I think at this point I have every spell that I want on that character anyway, so I should just take more stuff. So, by the looks of things, yeah, the only places we can go is Supply Depot, which is locked off. I forgot to, I keep forgetting to mark down chests that I've, like, gotten rid of. There's the firing range, which is locked off. The Supply Depot is locked off, and we have HQ, which I haven't gone near, because if you walk up to it, a bunch of enemies trying to get mad, a bunch of, like, Impani get mad at you. So, I'm just gonna stand here and take a quick nap. The Impani in this area haven't been that strong anyway, so maybe we'll be fine. The one problem is that one of my characters can't do a high level nuclear blast, but that's fine. I don't think that should affect us too much. That spirit just died. For no, I'm assuming that is like a, oh, they're loosely tied to the mortal plane, so they can't hold their like form together and they just die randomly. But it's kind of annoying doing a lot of like work to kill a ghost and they just like die and you don't get anything for it. Oh, I got a key. That usually means it's probably like a pewter key or something. Huh? Key of Tombs. I thought that would be like pewter key or iron key, which are keys that I've been getting in the past, but then they gave me a Key of Tombs. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Maybe that's good. Maybe I can use that later. Odd. Did I seriously miss the fucking... whatever. I missed the portrait by a little bit and it didn't cast. There we go. Yeah, more mysterious items to clog up my inventory. I did at one point just go through all my stuff and just clear. I checked the walkthrough and just checked like what stuff is never going to come up again. Yep, as you approach, here they come. They don't really sound the alarm, do they? Oh, good, Xeno Rocketeers are in the back. We need to just nuke these guys from orbit, but I can't. Can I even cast Nuclear Blast? I can. Okay. 56. Alright, maybe that'll be enough. I'm just gonna try... I'm just gonna... Oh, you don't have blades, do you? Do you have any kind of AoE here? Not really. I'm gonna have to... No, I can't, can I? Because of the Xeno Rocketeers. Shit. We're just gonna have Ice Ball the back group, and then... Actually, do you know what we should do? We miss our shield on you, and then this character does the Ice Ball. Try and kill them. Yeah, and then... Hold monsters, maybe? Maybe that'll work? I don't know if it will work. We can try it, though. If I can't sell it, then it must be important. Yeah, exactly. I don't have anyone to sell to, though. Please don't crit me. I'm begging you. Okay, I did like 40-ish damage. Can you please, please, I'm begging you, do the fucking missile shield. How are you so slow? How have you still not done it yet? Unaffected, great. It was the very last thing you did. Great. Oh my god. These guys have a lot of health as well. Alright, fight swing, fight swing, fight swing. We're gonna have to do some real bullshit to survive this. Yeah, the problem is this character is low level, so they're not gonna be able to cast anything that exciting. I really need my health back, so just 72 health full. 72 health full. Alright. Please health full before they shoot you. No. Okay, missed. Alright, it went off. And it healed like basically nothing. Health full being insanely weak is so disappointing. You would hope that it would like heal you for way more than just like a tiny amount of HP after casting it for that much, but it doesn't. I don't know if I'm getting like low rolls on it or if it's just bad. Doesn't seem very good. Especially for how hard enemies hit you for. Like that. Alright, we got one of them. I just need to heal you very badly. You just fight that group, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't matter. What can I do here? Conjuration, maybe? This is stupid. I'll just do Conjuration. Fuck it. Alright, we need to kill the Xenorocketers. Very badly. I'm just going to pray that they don't do any bullshit to me, and I'm going to hit them with a 64 nuclear blast and hope that this works. And Superman, you go. Alright, Bunny Trooper died. Don't kill the Valkyrie, please, I'm begging you. Okay, the heal went off. Unaffected. Alright, we killed two of the Xenorocketers in the back. There's only one left. Alright. Might have stabilized, maybe. Actually, probably not, because none of my characters have any health. Yep, my Valkyrie's dead. Alright. Reset. This is going to be one of those things where I walk back into the fight and there's going to be like two guys or something, isn't there? Yeah, this is killing me now. I took too long to kill the Xenorocketers and they just shot me over and over again. Alright. Get back in there. The other thing as well is I keep holding on to items to be like, oh, I'm going to sell this later. And then I'm just holding on to it for like 20 to 30 hours because there's no one to sell to in this game. Like, there's almost no fucking merchants. And they're all at random as well. So if you just don't see anyone, then you never get to sell anything to anyone. Okay, this is worse, but the Xenorocketers are in front, so... Angel's Tongue. Spell Xenorocketers. Actually, I can't do any of that, can I? Please Missile Shield first this time, instead of doing it at the very end of the turn. I'm begging you. Nuclear Blast in the first turn, I guess. Alright. Problem is they always go first, and there's 4 of them. Okay, they didn't do anything that time. I only hit 2 of them, god damn it. The rest of them took like 50 damage, so at least that's good. I did 26 damage in one hit, Jesus Christ. Alright, one of them dead. Alright, cool. Please stop shooting my fucking priest, I'm begging you. Can you fucking do the missile shield? There we go. Oh my god, how difficult is it to cast missile shield? Christ on a lie. Christ on a lie? Christ. I tried to say Christ alive and Christ on a bike at the same time. Missile shield isn't even stopping them from shooting me. I'm still taking damage. I took 31 damage from that. Christ on alive. Probably the Xeno Rocketeers are now in the back row because all the troopers advanced. Christ on alive was true for about a weekend. That's also true. I very badly need to heal everyone. Xeno Rocketeers, and just try and chilling touch one of them to death. I can't. Good for 8. It's kind of pathetic, but whatever. Alright. Please don't shoot the priest. Salmon needs health badly. Alright, well, no. The priest instantly got killed. How did that fizzle? How did that fizzle? You have like an 86 fucking... oratory. Oh no, it was a different character. Okay, it was one of these fuckers at the front row. I thought I saw chilling touch, but apparently I didn't. I'm extremely dead. Alright. You just shot me for 45 damage. I get the feeling that maybe I'm not going into HQ right now. I get the feeling that, maybe a bit too strong. But it also feels like a random encounter thing. Like, it just feels like I got really unlucky on the encounters. Because I keep getting ones where there's like 20 guys instead of like 5. Okay. Try again. Don't give me a fucked up one this time. It's not very good alarm when they're like constantly... Every single time I get into a fight, they have to sound the alarm again. Fuck off. Come on. What am I doing? I can't win that. Come on, give me an easier one. Don't give me so many fucking guys. My trooper calls for help. Okay, yeah, see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like, you either get, like, 20 guys or you get 5. Yeah, when it says Zoids, it just means those are just Xeno Rocketeers, but they haven't been identified for some reason. I don't know why it does that. It's trying to hold monsters, I guess. I don't know how effective this is going to be, but we'll try. Those are the ladies driving the space scooters, yeah. They always go first for some reason, because they're really fast. I hit one of them for 53, so that's pretty nice. Alright, one of them got held. Alright, so you can. Alright, the other one's dead. Alright. Well, one of them's dead. I don't know if the other one is. Oh yeah, there's the second one. Okay. Please hit them. Okay, I got one hit on them. The good thing about it as well is that because there's not 3 groups, if there's a 3rd group, the Zoids just go to the back group and they keep shooting you. And it's really annoying. You couldn't cast it for that much. Alright, well I can't cast many good spells because you're still low level. Probably gonna get way more experience right here. Hello, Patchouli. Yeah, it's not awesome robot animals. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we need healing just yet, but I'm gonna heal on... Actually, that's a... I don't have deep freeze. I guess we'll just chilling touch it and see if that kills. Can I heal you just in case? Okay. Stop missing. Why'd it go so late that time? 30 damage? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, Zoid is dead. Alright, we don't have to worry about them anymore. All these guys are rotated now. Now we just have to fight these guys and hopefully they don't kill us. Missile shield for 15 because that's all I can afford. You are going to heal. You are also going to heal yourself. Just saying 2 people because one of them's going to whiff, surely. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Was that a 50 damage attack? Please stop attacking the ninja, I'm begging you. The Xenozoids? What the fuck are the Xenozoids? How are there so many, like, robot toy things? I guess I know the answers to why there's so many, but... Oh, that's weaken. I was wondering why I couldn't cast it from higher than that. Okay. Come on. I feel like I need a better ninja weapon. I don't know if there are better... Oh, they're the women in the space scooters. Okay. I can't talk today. My brain doesn't work. I keep trying to say words or phrases and my brain is just like, time to invent a new phrase. It doesn't mean anything. You hide. You spell heal wounds for like 20. You parry, dodge, go. I thought they were Higadi or whatever. How do these motherfuckers have so much health? I keep forgetting to missile shield as well. I don't know if I did that yet. Okay, there we go. There's one. There's the other. Okay, we did it. We're in there. 30,000 experience. All right. 644. Goes on to this. Pull this into this. Do I want to level theology? I think I just want to level Kirijitsu, right? Yeah, because I can still learn spells. They're not very good spells, but I can still learn them. Should have enough for a few more levels. Want to find funny about the alert intruders thing? Yes, absolutely. Old monsters, probably. Yeah. It happens even when sided with the Umpani. Awesome. So you're not supposed to go in any of these buildings, I'm assuming. Yeah, you pump up that. Do I want to pump up theology? I don't think I do. You can't. Oh wait, no, you're a ninja. You can't even learn anything. Wow, a 1 piety on a mage. Awesome. 92. 55. Learning mage spell. Books, blink, recharge, shrill sound, noxious fumes, terror. Nothing on that. Direction, web, armor melt. We should take recharge because we want to increase that. You learned a skill bonus. Alright, 94 oratory. Surely at this point they will not be whiffing spells. Oh, 69, nice. Spooks is pretty good. Let's just take spooks. Okay, we'll walk up. Another encounter? Oh god. Oh great, there's more of them. Well, I should have saved before I did that. You need permission. Okay, I have a strict. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Whoops. You would think they would just tell you to go away if you were sided with them, right? Instead of like trying to do all that shit. Actually, wait, no. Use missile shield. There we go. Okay. You have to do a couple missions first, yeah. Alright, come on. Please win this fight because I didn't save after winning the last one because I thought it would just reactivate. Okay, missile shield finally went up. Ow. Come on, man. Please stop attacking the Valkyrie, I'm begging you. Okay, we've got one of them. I only got one of them. Ugh. That's rough. Imagine missile them, I guess, for 20. Both of you need to heal this Valkyrie as fast as possible. Actually, honestly, you need to heal yourself because you're about to die. Alright, go. Ow. No. Okay, well that one went off. Great. I don't think we're getting in the HQ. I think this might not be... They always go first, yeah. And they just shoot you for like half your health. I don't think we're getting into HQ because I think maybe it's just going to be nothing but like fights all the way in. So this seems like it might just be insurmountable. Because when I try and go into other areas, I like how they have health even though they're dead. If you try and go into some other areas, it seems like it just repeatedly respawns fights. So yeah, let's not do that. All right. So no luck on finding... Oh wait, there's these two buildings over here. I guess we could check those. Let's go check those and then we'll be done here, I guess. But these are in the spaceport, so I don't know if they'd have anything relevant to what else we're doing. Great. Look at these guys. This is asphyxiate them. Oh, they have more health than that. Maybe this won't work. Who knows? Unaffected. Okay, now they're suffocating. I got a few of them. I'm gonna have to nuclear blast them. They're slightly stronger than regular rats, apparently. I feel like the Psionic Fires... Alright, no, this is not what I was thinking it was. They're all casting it though. Of course they are. I'm just fucking terminating after this. I feel like the random encounter, like the sizes of the random encounters kind of ruin some of the sense of certain enemies being like swarms or whatever, because you get into a fight and there are like, you get into a fight with like slimes or like rats and there's like 12 of them or what, like there's like 40 of them and you're like, wow, it's like a whole swarm. And then you get into a fight with Doom and there's still 40 of them and you're just like, well, that's just every encounter in this game, I guess. But like, there's no real sense of like fighting like big like groups of enemies because they are like a big swarm or whatever, right? Oh, I can see them this time. How? 2 different groups of them? Okay, well, we're not fighting this one then. This one's not happening. So I guess I can't go that way either. So I guess we're done here because, yeah, like, these areas seem like they're too, like, packed for the amount of damage I do to them right now. Because I can't just nuke them from the face of the earth. So, yeah, let's go do something else then. We're not going to make any progress by just running around here, I think. We could go further north, but we need to go find Shritus, who... so I can fucking execute him. Oh yeah, I need the Humper card. Oops. I think you have it. Humper card. There we go. I don't know why they force you to hold the card for that. Wang. So we could do... yeah, this thing. There's a thick red panel, so... yeah. I just pressed random numbers. I don't know how to get in there, and I don't know if that's important. It might be important. It seems important because it's got a big, like, fancy lock on it, right? We are over here now. We kind of teleported like this far. No, not this far, sorry. This far, all the way over to here. I forgot that the Bunkerama is directly in between them. So now we're over here. We can either... we have two options, right? We can run around this way to get to Dionysius, or we can run down this way. Because I can teleport to Nyctalen. We also have... I remember I was do Donuts play the PS1 version of this, and there was like a ladder right outside the city that went somewhere, and I kind of want to see what that is. Because I don't know what was going on with that. Where did I go? I am standing here. Yep, bank and loan close. Hold it. Oh, actually, hang on. Can I break into the bank? Oh, I can. All right, we broke into the bank. Awesome. Success. All right. What's in here? Because yeah, it never occurred to me that I could just pick all the locks in this area. Because I'm not very smart. Apparently every day is now a holiday. The bank being quite bare and obviously vacated long ago. Any like buttons in here? Vault room. Hang on, let me move this. That makes it even harder to see. The problem with like resizing the map is now everything is really blurry, so I can't easily draw like a visible like number. All right, that'll do. All right. Oh, Sheriff Ram, how's it going? Is it locked? Yeah, I expected that one though. Let's try and pick the lock on the vault room, I guess. Oh, it's an easy lock again. I win! Didn't even try that time. I wasn't seeing any reds, but I can't tell the red and green apart, so. Vault room appears to be empty, save for a slight gleam in the corner of the room which catches your eye. Ooh. Oh, there's a button. Wedged within the crack of the floor, you pry up a paltry coin. Find a copper penny. Okay. Special. But also there's a button. Oh, and I got attacked by rats instantly. They're just like, oh, hey, fuck off. Are you rats and I can asphyxiate? Let's find out. If you're not, I'll just nuclear blast you. Actually, no, I don't want to waste it. This is missile shield in case they try and throw knives at me, and also heal you like that. All right. Yeah, they're the weak ones. All right, this is just gonna instantly kill them then. Come on. There we go. Time to suffocate every single rat. Awesome. There we did. All right. 1,000 experience for like 30 rats. See what I mean? Like you would you would think that like those encounters would be the ones where there's mainly like big groups of enemies, right? But it's just every encounter. Why are there Terang Wilders? Fuck this. I can't cast this very high, can I? I can only cast Magic Screen for 8. I think this is a nuclear blast. You can't sleep Terang, if I remember correctly. Let's try and hold them. I just want them to not cast spells on me. I guess I should have tried silencing them, actually. Okay, yeah, they have like 30-ish health. And shock rods. Okay, I held 2 of them. Okay, that's good. Hey, guys. Parry, dodge, go. Alright, easy. Oh, good, I found 7 darts. No, thanks. And a skill bonus. Just stick in there, and then stick this in here. 8 to diplomacy. Why not? Oh, we went back to 69 again. Nice. I took spooks, right? Okay. What do you think the key of tombs is for then? Alright, inspect. 4 and 6. Let's get to death then. Nice. Buried in the chest, wrapped in a dark sequin shroud, the body of something once human met a horrible end. The corpse is long turned putrid, and seeing it within such a perverted coffin speaks a tale of graven past deeds. It fills your heads with images of a crime most foul. There is no clue as to the identity of the remains. Judging from the soggy squish with mold, you can guess it has been here for at least several months. Mistakenly, you take a breath. Oh, good, I got nauseated. I found a cloak and dagger, dead man's hair, and I got 2,500 experience bonus. It's funny that they give you a cloak and dagger after that. Okay, nothing else. All right, let me just take a quick nap to get unnauseated. Is there like a murder mystery going on here? Like, what's going on? It's not coming off. Can't be that bad. Get lost. Gags helplessly. Yeah, they have like no health, so I just have to hit them once. Found 16 bullets? I don't want that. Let me look at Death Shroud. That's absolutely cursed. Are you kidding me? Dagger. Poison dagger. This is cursed as well, isn't it? This is like the dagger I got at the start of the game. Dead man's hair. Say. Miscellaneous item AC 0? AC. You can equip it. But why? Why would I want to equip it? Why can I equip dead man's hair? That's kind of horrible. Well then. Actually, I just want to double check something. I'm like 100% sure that this Death Shroud is cursed. We're just going to find out. Yes, okay. Let's not put that on. Obviously. Which way do you want to go? To the right. This way. I guess we could open all these locked doors, but I don't feel like putting that much effort into it. Wait. I just realized something. Where am I? I think I went... Yeah, keep our condemned area. We need to go... we can go around here. This will get us there. There's this thing, right? Hang on. If we go up to here... The Jester with a tongue. I wonder if this works. Oh wait, I need to get rid of this nausea as well. I forgot. Anytime a sentry. Don't get attacked by birds. I don't know how strong these birds are. I guess we'll find out. They're probably the weak ones. They are the weak ones. Yeah, they have like 8 HP. I need to turn lights on. It's getting dark. Hang on. So we got that coin right. I was wondering if like we have to use that on the Jester maybe or something like that. Like maybe it's like a maybe we have to pay for entry is the idea. Can you guys wakey wakey? Can you stop being nauseated as well? Like this is taking forever. I'm just gonna have to keyless and condition it. Alright. I'm just getting repeatedly attacked by birds. Yep. Stop fighting? Alright. Alright. It's only 2 birds. How difficult can it be to fight 2 birds? Come on, buddy. They're just sitting there gagging helplessly constantly. Yeah, I just have to kill this condition on them. I should have done it from this menu so I could see immediately. I didn't do it. There we go. Alright. So, yeah, let's try... I think you took the penny. Do you have all the other stuff? Yeah. I was right. Alright. Coin flips into the grinning jester's mouth and disappears. And I'm in. Cobwebs hang like fine tapestry from the ceiling and walls of the dark museum, creating the illusion of a gossamer maze. Gradually, your eyes adjust to the dimness, and strange silhouettes can be seen in the shadows of the room. They're probably mannequins, right? Petrified homunculus. A large crystal dome sits upon a tarnished metal stand. Attached to the seal quite hermetically. Peering inside the dome, you spy a small gargoylean figure. Is that a real word? Apparently made of stone or some other hard material. The quality of the workmanship is exquisite, so perfect to the last detail that one might almost swear the tiny figure was real. Whatever it is, doesn't appear too tasty. Why do you think about how hungry you are? Twisted heads. Elaborate mural cast in metal hangs from the walls and sticking out from it in gross profile the bronze heads of 3 little caricaturish imps. There does not appear to be any particular meaning to the abstract background of the relief. You discover that the small burlesque heads can be twisted around. You are surprised to learn that when a head is oriented in one direction, it appears to convey a certain emotion. And by turning it upside down, the original face reverses and then extols an opposite expression. You wonder if perhaps there is some meaning in this madness. Oh my god. Alright. Some kind of puzzle. Do not touch, one majestic. Hovering above a marble pedestal are 4 glowing balls. The balls are lined in the form of a pyramid, 3 at the base in the shape of a triangle, and the 4th on top as a peak. Balls not appear to be connected to the pedestal in any way, and you cannot really explain how it is that they remain suspended above it. Or of even more interest, however, is that within the pyramid floats an ornate and dazzling wand which bathes the air with a radiant aura. Party options. Touch one of the balls. I'm just going to leave it. Alright, so. Yeah, baby, inscrutable puzzles. Let's go. Alright, hang on. I guess first of all we should try and take the wand, right? What is the heads? Like, what is with the twisted heads thing? This one. I know what's going on there. Alright, let's touch the balls. You get electrocuted and die. Alright, it doesn't exist. It's like a... As your hand reaches into the wand, into the pyramid, it disappears. As you cannot see your hand, it's still connected to you, and it feels as if you have reached inside a vat filled with oozing slug-like worms crawling over your digits. I assume that pulling my hand out is gonna rip it off or something, and I'm gonna die instantly. Quickly pulling your hand from the pyramid, you are relieved to find it still there. The mysterious wand appears quite unaffected by your actions and continues to hover and glow. Okay. I don't like that description of my hand disappearing, so let's reload that. So I wonder if there is some puzzle. Like petrified homunculus is like mentioned. Like, is there something there? Is these heads? Presumably I have to get the orientation of the heads correct so that I can free the wand. Laughing devil, silent devil, happy demon, angry demon, surprised imp, scared imp. What would this be referring to? Devil, demon, imp. Laughing, happy, surprised, silent, angry, scared. Yeah, I don't... This feels like it's just like a trial and error puzzle or something. There must be a clue somewhere, but I can't think of like what the clue could possibly be, so I probably haven't found it yet. Let me try and take the wand again. Leave my hand inside. Feeling around inside the invisible vat of slugs, your finger detects something hard, round, and slightly heavy. As you grasp the object from attacking your hand, something gives you a small burn. It diseases you. Okay. Quickly pulling your hand from the pyramid, you are relieved to find it still there. But I did find a stone. Well, I can cure disease. I don't remember what... Cure disease. Alright. So I need to cure that ASAP. Okay. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Failure. Interesting. Plan B, which is go here and then just use identify at a really high level. Rebus Eggy. Rebus Eggy. Huh. Rebus Egg. No effect. Do I have to hand it to the homunculus or something? No effect. I have the Rebus Egg now. Is that good? Is that bad? Can I just take infinite Rebus eggs or something? I already tried to use the Rebus egg back on it, didn't I? Huh. I don't know. Alright, let's just leave that alone because I can't think of anything. I pressed forwards by accident. I was trying to press left. So yeah, we can get in there now. Okay, yeah, it doesn't lock me back out. Maybe there's like a clue elsewhere in the city or something. Either way, let's go back and do what I was doing in the first place, which is going to look at that ladder. Because I got a feeling that most of these buildings are going to be empty. This should get us out of the city. Yeah, here we go. Leaving New City. All right. If we go this way. I should probably start marking this down because I don't think I've mapped any of this at all. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hang on. I got attacked by rats. Just to spectate them. Cast spell. Does he heal anyone? Not really. Heal you, I guess, just in case. I think everyone's gonna die before asphyxiation goes off. Yeah. Oh, we killed the rest of them though. There's one guy left. Why are the Ratkin and the Terang teaming up anyway? Don't want it. Oh, I got a Valkyrie level off of that. Somehow. Sure, why not? 80 and then 55 in Kirijutsu, but learn a new spell. Take hold monsters. Okay, so now, here we go. Alright. So let's check out that ladder bit, and then we'll go probably teleport to Next Lymph and then find Dionysius instead of running straight to there from New City. I feel like it would just take forever. I got a feeling that because I want to do this ladder thing now because I'm presuming that it's like a starter thing that you're supposed to find like immediately, like based on where you start without importing. It's like the beginner bit. I don't know because it's so close to New City, and New City is not that hard an area. This feels like the area that you're supposed to go to first. Which direction am I facing? 1 second. Okay, now I'm facing west. Okay, yeah. Make sure I had all that correct. Oh, the Danes are here. Hey, guys. And there's a forest wall here. All right. Are these guys really weak? Go. Yes, they're extremely weak. Okay. I win. I found a scroll. Goodbye. Don't want it. Okay, yeah. 1, 2. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. So these 3 are up here. Are tree, and then there is more tree here. Grab this color here, and then how does this work? Hang on. Yeah, like that, and then down 1. And across like 3-ish. And the tree line starts there again. Hang on, I'm gonna do that quickly. I have to tap that button to switch colors so many times. That's why I've always been doing like color picking, and that's why it always gets lighter over time. It takes so many clicks just for it to register that I'm trying to click on it. Forest goes thick along the roadway here. A person plays for ambush. This feels like a thing that's supposed to happen at the start of the game, but instead I am like 40 hours into the game and I'm only just doing it. This is like the early bits that are like, oh, the world is so alive, or whatever. I don't know. But I've just shown up here and I'm like literally God, and I cast a like level 1 spell that instantly kills all of them. Go. So probably this is probably where you're supposed to start the game, right? Around here somewhere. Okay, 3 across the top. Like that, and then there's one here, I think. Things like this. I hope it's like this. I go down here and then across here, like this. All right. Because I feel like we're about to get a bunch of just complete joke encounters. $55 experience, yeah. The problem is I'm like level 8 and shit. You're still level 5. I don't need to class swap you anytime soon. Trying to click your name pad. There we go. What can you change to? Fighter, mage, thief, ranger, bard. I don't know if I have the weapons to do some of these. You're level 10 Valkyrie. I can switch you back to a priest. But I'm only going to do that if I can also switch you back to a Valkyrie. No, I can't. Why can't I? 13 strength, 15 piety, 11 vit. I think it might be the dexterity requirement. Let me check this quickly. Storage drive. No, not. Oh, actually, no, I can get it from here. I always go into my my games folder, which is not where I keep my my copy of Wizardry 7 because I have it installed on Steam. Hello, Digi. How's it going? 40 whole streams. Wow. It's in common, isn't it? Yeah. And then Wizardry 7. And then Wiz 7 manual. So how many points do I need to get this character to a Valkyrie? Let's go all the way down here. If this PDF ever loads. I don't know why this PDF loads so poorly. Here we go. Yeah, this is... I need 10 dex, and this is an 8 dex character. One more speed as well, so it need to be... The strength is fine, the piety is fine, the vit is fine. It's just dex is 2 short and speed is 1 short, and personality is fine. So, I mean... You know what I'm gonna do here, right? 1 second. Alright. HXD. Actually, I probably should have note taken. I should have note taken their stats, shouldn't I? Oh, well, that's fine. Nope, that's DOS box. That's not what I want. I want here. Where is it? Nin swap. Is it not in here? Oh, there it is. It's at the top. I don't know why it's at the top. Oh, because of date modified. That's why. Okay. That one was Hake. Tuna, Hake. Alright. I need to reopen the game because I need to look at the stats again. Hang on. Because I need to do bit math very quickly. Alright, load save game. I don't know how it picks which file to default to, but it always switches that one for some reason. Okay, here we go. Oh right, it's Tuna, it's not Hake. Alright, so I'm gonna go Notepad. This is 13, 9, 15, 11, 8, 10, 11, 2. Actually, the comma doesn't matter. So this is 13 in hex is 0D, I think, right? 9 is 09. 15 is 0F. 11 is 0B. 8 is 08. 10 is 0A. And then 11 is 0B. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Decimal to hex. Enter decimal number. 11. Convert. Yeah, 11 is 0B. 13 is 0D. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. So all we have to do is go in here. We have to go find my character, and then we have to find 0D, 09, 0F. That's a text string of hex values. Okay, search all. Okay, there it is. So what do we need? We need 10 dex, 11 speed, and we are currently at 8 dex and 10 speed. So 08 needs to become what was it? 10 and 11. So this needs to be 0A, 0B, 0B, right? So there we go, and then save as. Okay. Whoops. Wow, that's weird. How did my stats go up like that? Can't think of a reason why that would happen. I guess the game's just glitched or something. Oh well. Let me take this. You take this. Invoke its special power. No, just place a cloak on you. Cross protection on you. I don't actually know what the cross protection does. Flag vest. Oh, you already have all this stuff actually. Quilting buskins. I guess we just had to swap the Court Tunic over because the other character needs more defense. Helm on you because the other character doesn't have a helm and you don't have any space. You take that and then put this here and then put this in like that. Anything else I could get rid of? Not. I've got bread rolls. I could use those next time I need to. Let's drop those. Anyway. Look. The alternative is I sit here and I fucking stream me running in circles for like 40 hours trying to get like single stat increases. So I'd rather take that. The path just opened up like that. That was weird. Alright, so it goes like this and it just goes like this. Who is doing fireworks? Come on, man. That's coming out on the... Okay. As long as my window's closed and I'm not talking, it doesn't make the mic activate, so... I'm just gonna have to put up with it being like a background noise for a couple minutes. I don't know why. My neighborhood loves doing fucking fireworks. It's so annoying. Yeah, as long as it's small, but also it's still... It's kind of loud for me anyway. I just hate fireworks. I think fireworks are stupid. We need to get rid of them. I don't know a single person who likes fireworks. Because it's always just like an anxiety thing, right? Because it's always like you hear fireworks go off, it's like, oh fuck, there's a loud noise going off at random. What a nightmare. Ooh. So yeah, the ladder was around here somewhere, if I remember correctly. Okay, well this is a dead end. Oh, it's these guys. I haven't seen these guys in a while. Yeah, in their proper place, which is not going off right next to my house, you know. Like, if it's like a fireworks show, like, you know what you're getting into, and so it's gonna be fine. And if, like, you know there's a fireworks show in your area, you're gonna be like, well, I can't really do much about it, so whatever. But if it's just random people setting them off at, like, 9 PM on a Sunday... Not even like any particular Sunday, just a Sunday. It's just like, come on, man. Alright, like this. That was a slightly different colored wall for a second there. I don't know what's going on there. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh no, it's just the same colored wall. Okay. Oh, I did that in the wrong direction. Wait, did I do what? Which one did I do in the wrong direction? Okay, it's top right to bottom left, that's fine. I'll fill all this in. Pick the most tedious way to indicate that there's space there if possible. And now it's really messy, whatever. Fix it later. No, I won't. I'll fix it right now. Good enough. It's horrible to look at, but whatever. I'm not winning awards here. And grab this, and then... There's like a corridor here. Okay. I'm trying to pick this so I can draw a fucking ladder. Yeah, this is the thing I saw, right? Is just this ladder, and then you can go down it, obviously. Acrid smell of staleness bites your nostrils as you enter the rank and dusty chamber, and you surmise that this area was abandoned quite some time ago. Other than the occasional soft pitter-patter of little scampering feet, you hear nothing at all, which breaks the gloomy silence. I don't know what's going on here, but we're gonna find out. Let's put this in. Just leave it there. I'll make a new folder. Call it New City. We can store all these, and then, yeah, there we go. Okay. I found the starter dungeon, yippee! And I found it because I saw it on someone else's stream, so I didn't even find it. Technically, okay. How do you even find out about this thing? I guess because there is a big path that just directly points you to it, right? I'm not expecting to get anything out of this. I'm just like, well, I should probably do it because it's here. Just in case. Whoop. Have you ever been Wizardry Suffering of the Queen? No, I haven't, because I haven't gotten around to it because I have too many games to play right now. I do want to play as many Wizardry games as I possibly can, but like whenever people honestly, whenever people suggest like a Wizardry game to start with, I usually say one of the GBA game, like the GB games, because I'm like I don't know, those ones seem like they're probably well done. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess if anything, if you're getting into a series and the first game you play is impossibly hard, it's part of the course of Wizardry, so. Alright, gate. Right here. You like going to a lot? Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that they are good games, but I always say like, don't I haven't played it for myself, so don't like take me 100%, but probably pick this one to start with. I will probably play that on my own time soon, just so I can be like, yeah, play this one first. Because my thought process, right, is that I've played 5 Ordeals, which has... I've liked the scenarios in 5 Ordeals when they are not stupid puzzle scenarios, which the GBA games probably are not. And because it's on the GBA, it's going to have less features possible because there's only like 3 buttons on that thing. I keep saying GBA, I just mean GB. So it's probably a good starter game. I can see the fucking mic popping up because they're firing fireworks outside. I'm just pissed off about it. Nothing in here. Oh no, bugs. Alright. Time to max out my hide skill. My hide skill because they've got nothing better to do. Oops. Yeah, technically 5 Ordeals is a guiding game is the thing. So it's like, if I've played that one and I've thought that one was pretty good, I feel like probably the actual guiding games are probably also going to be good. But who knows? Maybe they suck and are terrible and I'm wrong and I've just like lured everyone into a trap. That's the main room. It's like this. Yeah, I'm gonna play Wizardry Garden at some point. Prisoners of the Battle is a great title. Because you read it and like, oh, the battle. It's like a fucking Bungie written video game where it's like, it's the battle to end all battles. Must be a good one. Obviously it's not that. Obviously it's because they fucking translated it from Japanese not very well. Anyone tried and didn't really like his guy in 3. Yeah, I will play those at some point. Whoop. I need to play the original fucking Wizardry games at some point. Oh no, an encounter. I need to make a thing that is like, hey, you want to get into Wizardry or whatever, do this, because oh, in the corner you spot a pile of rotted rags hiding in a heap. Okay. Because I always see people making things about Wizardry that are like, Wizardry, this is your grandfather's RPG, and this is where all the other RPGs came from, but they never actually be like, hey, here's how to play them. Recover the remains of what it was that was wearing the clothing now turned to rot. So you start to turn away from the water cake corpse by an old worn parchment still clutched in his bony fingers. Okay. Read. If you don't want to lose it, cover it with Palooks. Palooks Armory. It's an advert, really? It's an advert for Palooks. I am pretty... I can't remember if it was Palooks or the weapons guy. One of the shopkeepers got pissed off at me and left. Before I even did anything. Damn. Alright. I'm assuming that there's going to be another one of these right here. This is like a prison? But there's no... Can I asphyxiate this group? I don't know. Let's find out. Was just going to nuclear blast them. Because there's no... You'd think maybe a prison, but there's no, like, locked doors or anything. There's been one so far. And none of these, like, cells or anything have been locked, so... Nothing in this one. There are a lot of bugs in here, though. Not many people. Okay. It's kind of funny to me that they set this on an alien planet, and the only thing that everything is just like regular fantasy stuff. It is the starter dungeon. Alright. So straight down. And then like this. I mean, the muskets shoot lasers, yeah, and there's women on like space scooters. That's kind of it. It's not very imaginative in terms of like things you can have in outer space, right? You look at like the Elder Scrolls Morrowind or whatever, and you could be having it so good, but instead they were like, what if there were just crows everywhere? My impression was that it's pure fantasy. Yeah, I think... I don't know, Wizardry's odd. So, I would say that almost every Wizardry game is like hard fantasy, right? It's just always fantasy. I think the sci-fi stuff is like the big twist of 6. I'm not sure if 5 has any sci-fi stuff in it. But yeah, it's like, I think it's mostly just that the D.W. Bradley trilogy is what introduces like sci-fi into it. Yeah, because the first 4 games are like just straight fantasy. The only real non-fantasy thing about them is the Blade Cuisinart, which is like a joke weapon. You don't really see like aliens or anything for the most part. Yeah, they start going more wacky in sci-fi, yeah. I kind of suspect the part of it was competing with Might and Magic, which started in 1987. Oh, time to drink this poison fountain. Oh, it's just a regular fountain, but it has pathetic... has pathetic healing rates. It also does... Oh no, it does restore MP. Time to stay here for 5 minutes. Click, click, click. I want to play I need to play more My Magic games. Why did it just ask me who on the when I click the save button? There's not really any sci-fi in... Yeah, I think it might just be 6, 7, and 8, right? And obviously, like, I think it's like the double whammy of like sort of Ultima became huge and Might and Magic kind of was competing at the same time. So they were like, well, we need sci-fi things. I don't know if this is actually the case. Might and Magic has a lot of sci-fi stuff in it though. Yeah, the Japanese games are inspired more by the first, like, 5 or so games. If you actually look at the description for 5 Ordeals, they have to be like, we are not affiliated with Wizardry 1 to 5. Oops, I picked the whole thing up somehow. Hi. Just instantly spoiled it. Yeah, let me show you. Hang on. Let me show you my map for Might and Magic 3, because Might and Magic 3 is a funny one. It's the wrong folder. It's this folder. Might and Magic 3. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, they don't legally own them. So this is Might and Magic 3, right? I played this last year. I don't remember whenabouts. Oh, actually, around July of last year. So that was ages ago. Jesus Christ. So yeah, like it's got like a regular fantasy map like setting. Like you do all this stuff, and this is all like big open plains and stuff like that. And then you start looking at it really hard, and you're like, why is it shaped specifically like this? There's like a weird like funneling bit here, and then there's like these like long bits here. And then you get into the basement, and there is just an entire spaceship down there, and you're like, okay. But apparently this is just what every single Might and Magic is like. Yeah, these are like the engine rooms back here, stuff like that. Apparently that's just what every Might and Magic game is like, because they just keep doing it. They keep doing the same twist. Oh, secret passage. I think my brush is like the exact size to make it awkward to draw with right now. My Magic 3 was so good. I need to play like the old Might and Magic games when they were like regular dungeon crawlers and not like Might and Magic 3. Just to see how they are. I really want to just play every fucking one of these like dungeon crawlers at this point. They're so fun. They're so good. And no one else is playing them, so I can't go and watch other people. I think there's one other VTuber that plays these a lot, and I don't want to watch them because they're playing games that I want to play, so I feel bad about it. Secret buttons. Secret buttons. Nope. Alright. Time to get something completely worthless. Okay, it can't be 4, 6, or 7. So it could be that. Can't be that. Can't be that. Could be that. I think Guardian sucks more than the other one. Okay. Yeah, that's nothing. Oh, we've got 2 keys. Wait, this is... I got a minute. Does the starter dungeon... Okay, tarnished mail. I'm dropping that. I was about to say, does the starter dungeon give you fucking... this armor, chain hallberg? But it doesn't. Where are you at? Here we go. We're in here. Iron key. I thought I had an iron key on someone else. Oh well, doesn't matter. And you took the other one somewhere. Who took the other one? I don't remember now. Oh, here it is. Old gate key. Okay, that's probably a special item then. I need to like take stuff out of your inventory because you have a CC of 96, which is going to get you killed. Oh, you also have really high CC. Shit. Take the gem of power, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna have to do fucking... It's because you have such heavy armor is the problem. It's £4. Oh, it's the cable trolley, isn't it? Because the cable trolley is £18. Yeah. Okay, you just hold on to this. I fixed it. All right. Oh, Wheels of Flame is supposed to be sci-fi, but they have the tiles. Okay. Yeah, the wheels are probably bikes. Yeah. Okay, so now we're back in here. Oh no, slimes. I'm being attacked by a big group of slimes. I'm gonna nuclear blast for 1 because I don't have to fight this many slimes. Yeah, it's so funny that it's owned by some company called that, just like a bunch of numbers. It's just like, it's not a real company. It's clearly just someone like making a company just so that they can park the rights or whatever. Not actually a real person. Yeah, hello? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna grab some water quickly, because I'm out of water and I'm thirsty. I gotta drink water. Hang on. I'll be right back. Okay. Slimes are people who somehow got melted. I mean, that's a good like read on most slimes and most like sci-fi or like most fantasy and stuff, right? Like maybe they're like people. I always assume that slimes are inspired by The Blob, the old like 50s movie. But I don't know if there is like a tradition of putting slimes in things. I don't know if that's like a thing that is just in like literature or something. But like, you know, like gelatinous cube and stuff like that, you know. I presume it is just inspired by... When is that movie from? I think that's from 56. The 80s Blob movie is so good, by the way. If you've never seen the 80s Blob movie, that movie is fucking amazing. You would think that a movie about a big pink blob would be like, oh, this is stupid. Like, why would they make a movie about this? It's like so... It's like, oh, well, they're clearly just going to make it into like a comedy or like something like a parody movie, right? Because it's such a ridiculous idea by now. And they play it so fucking deadly serious. It's like... that entire movie, like, because they play it so straight, it works so good. That movie is so good. And the effects are amazing. There's a fantastic scene in it, like, really early on where someone gets, like, devoured by it and it's just, like, pulling his fucking skin off. It's, like, pulling his, like, it's, like, stuck to his face and, like, pulling it back and, like, turning it into a skeleton. It's such a crazy effect. Did I just see something? I did. That movie's awesome. Go see The Blob from the 80s. Yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. I need to get back to doing movie nights. I haven't done them in a bit. Oh, hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got to tap my birds. I lost count because I already forgotten where I started from. It's fine. Alright. Yeah, the original's from like the late 50s. I always think of the two like old horror movies I always think of are The Blob and then Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and they both have really good remakes. 7, 8, 9. Okay. There's a 10 long hallway. So here. I also think of Day of the Triffids, but that's more of like a... I always think of that one more of like a TV special thing, and I've never actually seen it. I just know that the premise of it is really stupid. a second chest. Like this. There we go. It's such a good movie. It's so good. It's like you would think a movie about like a big pink blob. It's like a big like fucking neon pink blob that attacks people. Would be that good. And it's like one of the best horror movies of that era. I took one left turn. I got attacked by 15 bucks. Oh, it's only 4 of them. Never mind. Actually, hang on. No. You attack that one. Hide. Hide. Fight. Go. I just like find a picture of it. Hang on. Day of the Shepherds was a novel first, yeah. It's also really dated. It's like not a very good novel. And the politics are completely insane, but it's always the one I think of. I'm trying to like find like pictures of the blob, but the problem is it's always the same screenshot and it's always got shit over it. Yeah, I'm not finding any good pictures of the blob that aren't just pulling that guy's face off. Oh well. It's a good ass movie, go see it. Oh yeah, House? Is that Obayashi? Nobuhiko Obayashi, that movie? That guy's such a fascinating director. I watched he did a film, he did like a film adaptation of Drifting Classroom, which is the Kazuo Mizu manga about like, it's about like a Tokyo school gets like transported to the future. Like somehow, like just through mysterious means, like a big like fucking sinkhole appears and just the entire school like teleported to like the post-apocalyptic future and they have to survive in it. And he did like a filmed adaptation of that, and it's like one of the weirdest films I've ever seen. When it happened, right, when the event happens, like there is like a news reporter who like is like there and they're like, we think this might have been caused by like an interdimensional interference and we have this child here to explain to us how it works. It's so like strange. There is like a musical number in it, I think, if I remember correctly. There is like a weird like alien baby that like there is like a piss gag involved with it. It's very strange. This could be any of these. It was Magic Sparks. Oh, good. Like 15 potions. Great. I don't have that much space. I guess this is how they stock you up at the start of this game, is they just dump like a ton of potions on you, but I'm too good at this game, so I didn't need them. Leave that. Alright. Leave that. I need to buy all these potions so that I can stack them on other ones. Where'd they all go? Where did they all go? Alright, question mark potion. Cherry Bomb. It casts psionic fires. Interesting. Another one. Mod stamina. I think I have one of those. Yeah, there we go. Bam. The original The Blob was a double feature with I Married a Monster from Outer Space. There were so many movie titles that used the I Married a... Yeah, what's the... Cat... It's like a movie called like Cat Girls from Outer Space from like the 50s or something, right? And it is just a bunch of women in like the worst like cat outfit you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, I'm so good I missed an intended starting dungeon because I just didn't leave town in that direction. Here's the other one. Cure Light Condition. Do I have any of those? I thought I did. Yes, I do. Merge that. Grab this. Oh, Romancing Saga. Kill Poison. Ooh. Do I have any Kill Poisons left? That's actually quite nice. Yes, I do. Alright. Alright, 5 of them. Awesome. Well, it was kind of worth coming in here, actually, just because of that one chest having like a bunch of actually useful potions in it. I need to get rid of some of these rubbish ones that I have, like the like bombs that I'm never going to use. Devil Girl from Mars. Yeah, exactly. Attack of the 50-Foot Woman is the is like the ultimate like horny 50s like horror / sci-fi movie. My CC is 100. Oops. Well, I have 100 in everything anyway, so what do I put this into? Music, I guess. Oh yeah, I was pumping up artifacts on this, wasn't I? Yeah, okay. Then new pre-spell. Alright, let's take lightning. Actually no, let's check all the other ones. Remove Curse, Lifesteal, Recharge Death Wish. Death Wish is pretty strong. I have all these ones I can pick afterwards. God, I have so many options here. Jesus Christ. All right, let's take Death Wish because it's 20. You went up. You're just using this. Yeah, let's pump this. Okay. That's already 100. I guess we just pump Mythology because we have nothing better to do. Oh, the old Toei Godzilla stuff. Yeah, I need to... Yeah, I've been meaning to get into... like Gamera and like Godzilla and stuff like that. I just haven't gotten around to it. Because fucking Gamera is a friend to all children or whatever it was. Like, the idea of just having this huge fucking like turtle that spins in the air and also he's a friend to all children is like the funniest thing in the world to me. I don't know why. I'm not gonna use this poison knife because it's poisoned. It's literally cursed. 0.5 pounds. This is not gonna reduce my CC substantially. Can I swap? That went up. That's not what I wanted to do. You want to kill poison? Okay, yeah, that went down. Probably drop these strike arrows at some point. Why do I need 3 guns? Why did I think that was a good idea? There we go. Oh, I made it worse. Shit. Well, I have another gun here that wouldn't get identified, so maybe I check if I can identify it now. Musket. It was the same musket as all the other muskets. I don't know why I failed that one. I have like 5 guns. Yeah, someone Charles Bronson with a gun. Uh-oh, Sephiroth. What's he doing here? Alright. Gamera's really neat, yeah. I really want to watch the... I think the 80s revival stuff is what people say is usually the good ones. Like the first 3 of them, and then the 4th one is really bad. Do you know what I really need to watch, actually? The Versus director did a Godzilla movie that is like a crossover with every single Godzilla. Which, it's by the guy who directed Versus, so it's probably insane. And I really need to see it. Considering that Versus has a bit... like an extended, like... half of, like, a third of the movie is, like, dedicated to this, like, subplot with these, like, 2 handlers that, like, are looking for the prisoners. And the only reason they exist in the movie is so that they can deliver, like, an anti-material rifle to the main character. It was just like, we need an excuse to, like, get the biggest gun we can find into the hands of the main character. Kind of ashamed that the Sephiroth fight is really easy, but considering he has an attack that lasts for a minute long, it's probably for the better, because you get very sick of that. Oh, it's a ladder. I couldn't see the ladder. Alright, same resume. We are facing the doorway. Alright. Just clean that up a bit. And then it's probably just the same shape, right? Looks like there's a hallway right here, and then just run out of it. Look for secret buttons. Not seeing anything. Okay. Okay, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got to here before I got attacked by birds. There's so many birds in this basement. How do you get birds in your basement? I guess they get stuck down there. Hide, hide. Back, go. The fight is way harder in Kingdom Hearts. Is he in for King Hearts? Yeah, Bizarro Sephiroth is much harder, but the reason why Bizarro Sephiroth is much harder is because you have to split your party in 2, and probably half of your party is useless. Because you've been only using certain characters. Alright. There's only 2 more. But you can't just ignore the other party and just use one of them. Which is what I did. And whose fault is that? Alright. Didn't know I was under fucking scrutiny here. On trial for not using bad characters like Katsuie. And, Katsuie mostly. He sucks. His fucking limit break is terrible. Why would you ever use Katsuie? Because you can just like, that's the problem with FF7, right? Is that like, FF9 kind of fixes this by just mandatorily forcing you to use certain classes on certain characters. But the problem with Katsuie is that his limit break is bad compared to everyone else's because it's completely random. Like, Tifa's limit break just kills everything in the game. You press the limit break button and whatever is in front of you dies. It doesn't matter what it is, it's just dead. So why would I ever use Katsuie? I have the kill button. And she's cute. It's also much easier to manipulate Tifa's like roulette reel than it is to get Katsuie's working. I hate the Scottish. I am Scottish. Come on. Like most of my family is Scottish. Katsuie isn't even Scottish. He's a fucking robot made by a fucking American guy. As if America existed in like the world of FF7, but that's basically what Megara is. Alright, I'm assuming this is a square room. I'd hide. Right, go. They don't even pronounce his name right. Yeah, exactly. You go on Twitter and they're like, it's pronounced Kate Sith, and it's like, fuck you. Start again. This is an empty room. Okay. You down? I can't believe fucking Square Enix were like, here's a guide for pronouncing Katsuie, and then they put Kate Sith. Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. Can't believe they fucking did that. Here's how to spell. Here's how to pronounce Finn McCoyle. It's Finn McCumhale or whatever. I don't know. Hide, go. Oh no. Yeah, whatever, who cares? They pronounce his name right in Japanese? How'd they fuck it up that badly then? Jesus Christ. This is the exact same room. I feel like I'm missing something here because... Shouldn't there be... Oh. It's not the same room, it's a completely different one. Like a different square room here now. It's really funny to me this entire dungeon is just like bugs. Considering the start of the game when I played it was a bunch of birds that could like AoE my entire party when I had no healing basically. Oh, hell yeah. I love when games let you just stack boxes to get to places. Is there a button in here? Doesn't look like it. More bug. Probably save just in case the game crashes, because it has done that a couple times. I think the game only ever crashes from the menu after I die. It hasn't crashed like while I'm playing it yet. Oh, I gained a priest level. Nice. My personality went up. That was it. Great. The most useless stat in the game because it doesn't do anything. Does personality do anything? I don't think it does it? I think it might affect... It might affect priest spells, but I'm not sure. Up to you. Charm, I don't know. It's like Wizardry is weird. You know, new priest spell. Wow. Like Sane Mind, because I haven't got that yet. Okay. Same resume. The stats never quite do exactly what you expect them to in these games. So like, I think personality affects priest spells in some of the other ones, if I remember correctly. Alright, I'm against the wall. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and then 5, and then 6 here. Is there a bard class? Yes, this one used to be a bard. But I don't think it affects bards. I think it is to do with priest spells. I'm just not, I don't remember because I haven't looked at the manual in a bit. Because I've mostly been looking at the manual for stat requirements for switching classes, and that's it. Okay. Save and resume. Affects how NPCs interact with them. Points to skill have little... Yeah, okay, yeah. It is completely worthless then. I think it affects pre-spells in other games though. But I'm not sure. Because other games don't have the concept of NPCs really at all. I think my favorite stupid stat thing is Ultima 2 still, because Ultima 2, the way that, what is it? You have a stat called Charisma and you have a stat called Intelligence. And depending on how much you have in both of them depends on shop prices. So basically the idea is that the higher your intelligence and the higher your wisdom is, so you can like barter better like prices at the shop, and also you can like charm the shopkeeper to give you a bit less or whatever. Here's the thing, right? If your intelligence and charisma are too high, the shop prices go back up by a lot. Let me show you the chart, actually. The chart is really funny. Ultimate 2 stats. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. There's a whole chart for it. So, yeah. J, and pop this in here. No. So, the sum of your, yeah, some of your charisma and intelligence affects how much it costs to like buy things in the shop in Ultima 2. So at like under like 40, it's like 100%, but like it goes lower and lower. But then once the second you hit 160, it goes back up to like 400% the price. And this is a game where the average drop for money is between 0 and 17. It can't go above 17. So if you put your charisma and intelligence up, you can just soft lock the game if you haven't bought the things already. It's really funny to me. Yeah, put it into mythology, I guess. Ooh. What if we take Death Witch on you as well? That gives me a second nuclear blast. I could take lightning. I'm gonna gain these levels really fast. I think I take lightning so I can start gaining fire casts. Because now I have 12 fire casts, right? So now that I have that, I'll start gaining like fire casts on that character. So I can switch them to a maze later and they'll have more casts to do. Okay, south of this door. Ooh, hiccups. Ugh. Oh yeah, I got the Rebus egg. I forgot about that. I don't know what it does. I just got it. Is it an oversight? It's absolutely an oversight because it's a thing in Ultima 2 where one of the problems in that game is that numbers overflow because it doesn't store numbers correctly. And it's like a very well-known thing because in the manual, the game says, don't be too greedy because your stats can overflow and they can kill you. Like, this is a thing in Ultima 1 as well. Is that Lord British can increase your health up to negative value and it will kill you. So, you don't want to do that. But yeah, they fixed it in Ultima 3, if I remember correctly, is when they actually fixed the overflow bug, but I don't remember specifically. I think it's impossible to get that much like stats in Ultima 3 anyway. Alright, 6. And the door is on my right, so it'll be going left. Like this. Yeah, okay, whoops. Use... I don't know, just fire them. I don't know. Wait, no, Fireball won't affect them, will it? It has to be Ice Ball. Because Ice Ball does affect the entire group, but Fireball is 2+ power level. Ultima 2 is such a fascinating video game. I am like an Ultima 2 defender because as one of the people who actually played it, like, I think maybe it's a bit over-exaggerated how bad that game is. I think the game is bad, but I don't think it's that bad. I think actually, like, the jump between Ultima 2 and 3 is not... Whenever I see people do, like, retrospectives of Ultima, like, I think, what's that guy's name? Majula or something? There's, like, a guy who's doing, like, an Ultima retrospective, and he keeps playing the DOS version, which is a red flag. It's not really a red flag, but I don't know why he keeps playing the DOS version of everything when there are better versions out there. But yeah, like, even he did the thing of, like, he played Ultima 2 and it wasn't very good, and then he played Ultima 3 and it was like, this game's leaps and bounds over the last one. And, like, you know, I don't think they're bad videos or anything, but I do kind of disagree with the general opinion that, like, it's just universally good between 2 and 3, because I think even he says, like, it lost a bit in the process of, like, you know, 2 is really fast. Like, 2, you fucking get in there and you zoom in. And 3 is, like, really fucking slow because you have 4 characters and you have to move them one by one. But yeah, Ultima 4 is, like, just actually just a really fucking good game. Am I pointing this down? I think I'm facing south right now. I hope I'm facing south right now. Wow, I have a solution for this. I go in here and I press the direction button. Yep, alright. Yeah, GOG only have the DOS version, so I bought all of the GOG versions. And then I'm, like, picking and choosing specific, like, platforms to emulate them on, because there are better versions out there than the GOG versions. You can, like, patch them, like, with fan patches to, like, make them a bit better, but I kind of prefer, like, the older versions anyway. The towers and dungeons in 2 are really fucked up, because there's no point in them. Don't worry about it. But yeah, like, 4 is, like, a masterpiece, and also it's impossible to play. Alright, 5 this way. Alright. Because, like, I think the thing about 4 as well is, like, the thing about 4 that I ran into is I started running away from encounters, and it made the game impossible. Because, which one is it? Is it Valor? Like, Valor increases at random, like 0 to 1 every time you finish an encounter. And, if you run from a fight, it always goes down by 1 every single time. So, at one point I was like, I don't want to fight all these enemies. I was just like, what? Horror Rasa Reptap? Whatever. You pause for a moment to reflect upon the wisdom of disturbing whatever it is that might lie beyond the gates. This is where I use the Key of Tombs? Why would I use the Key of Tombs here? Oh, there's a big lever here. Never mind. But yeah, like, if you start running away from fights, like, your Valor score tanks. So, thankfully, the version of Ultima 4 I was using had a fucking trainer on it, so I just increased my stats, like, in that instead, to offset the fact that I was running away from fights, because it was boring. There are way too many encounters in there. Sudden flash of fire arises from the sconces along the walls. You enter along the chamber, and dancing in the flicker of their candlelight, you watch its shadowy form emerge from the depths of smoky, bubbling pool. Uh-oh. And 2 birds. Angel's tongue. Oh, I can't cast it that much. Whoops. Oh well. He's just gonna die in like 2 hits. Or I'm gonna die in 2 hits. Yep, that was easy. Oh yeah, I need to play Ultimate Underworld, yeah. I'm really interested in those. I will probably play those once I beat... When those came out between 6 and 7, right? If I remember correctly? I love that the game was like, oh, be careful. It's like, you are disturbing an ancient evil. And it's like, nope, I'm level like 100. You nonetheless feel uneasy about the mystical chamber and could almost swear the little ivory fragments are slowly inching their way back into the pool. Hopefully not. Oh, it's probably like that. There's a lever here. And then, whoop. I need water from somewhere. There we go. Okay. Oh, that was it. I thought I'd have to fight him a second time or something, but I guess that's just the end of the room. Well, this chest is 100%. There is absolutely no chance that this chest has anything in it. Because if this is a starter dungeon, I guarantee that someone has already been in here, and it was probably Shritus, because it's always Shritus. There we go. If you have the difficulty turned up to hard, you can fight 2 Rara Sebreteps. Awesome. Is there like a secret button in here or something? No, I don't think there is. Okay. Disarm. Ooh, that's a bad disarm. I don't like that. I'm just gonna do this instead. Oh good, 13-1, 3 potion, the reagent, the scroll, the book, amulet. That's so much shit. I don't want this. I'm just gonna take this. And I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna take this. No, I'm not. The amulet, I'll just leave the rest of it. Actually, let me just check. Okay. Did any of you hold this? Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, Amulet of Life. That's actually really good. Terror, goodbye. Don't need that. Book of Detection. It's Detect Secret, right? We're not eligible to learn this spell. Okay, you have to be a mage then. Brimstone Nuggets, drop. Don't want that. Oh, you already have Detect Secret. You're a samurai, right? Yeah. Do you have Detect Secret? Are you eligible for this? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, alright. I have so much shit in my inventory that my CC is really high. It's really annoying. Say, light heal, nice. I have light heal and heavy heal. Can I get rid of anything that's weighing me down? There's 1.5 pounds. 1 pound. It's just this flak jacket, I think. Yeah, 16 pounds. I just need to get this out of my inventory. Like the Reba's egg. Oh, invisible potion again. Do I have anything I can get rid of? You hold on to that. Not really. It's the annoying thing. I have these leather leggings. I guess someone else can hold on to these. You have space, right? No, you don't. Oh, there's the problem though. The leggings are weighing me down, so now... There's a bunch of bananas. Oh, for fuck's sake. Blunderbuss? Wait a minute. Don't I have more moderate heals? I guess I could just do this. Yeah. And then... Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm in the starter dungeon anyway. Uh-oh. Fire fragments disappeared. I haven't saved in like an hour. Why'd you do that? Whatever. I guess I'm done here. I thought it would be... I guess that's just for like a... I guess that whole dungeon is just for like, here's some like top-up items so that you have some stuff to go on your way. But I've already done a ton of stuff already, so they're kind of worthless to me at this point. Right, go. Yeah, Underworld and 7 are only like a month apart in release date, yeah. When was Underworld 2? That was like 1983, right? Oh, maze level, nice. But only dex went up, of course. Nothing good ever increases. Arch you up by 1. 78. Bro, one. None of these are particularly good. I guess I'll take Armor Melt, because that's pretty good. This is a straight line. I thought this was a straight line. It's not a straight line. There we go. Alright. Up the ladder and turn around. And up the second ladder, and we're out. Alright, we did that whole dungeon. Was that Tomb of Recepratep? And just put these in there. Alright, cool. Turn that off and then turn the world map back on. I guess we just go to Dionysius now, right? Because, hang on, let me... Marking that this is a road because it is. I need to get the ladder on top of it. Let me put it back. There we go. God damn it. I made the ladder worse. Redrawing it. I'm never gonna be happy with this ladder, whatever. Yeah, first off, it doesn't go this way. And then goes like this. Yeah, it just keeps going that way. I got into a fight with wherever these things are. Go. Alright, so I reckon we should go to... Oh, thank God it all filled in. Alright, awesome. I still have some like leftovers from when I picked a color for the path and I decided it was a bad one because it didn't fit. Alright. Yeah, like that, and then... There we go. Dictionary of American Slang says originally army and college slang for us. Great. Charming. Okay, that's like that, and then there's that one. Oh. Wait, you're an NPC. What? Flying red rocket, uh-huh. Upon the back of which rides a blazing female warrior. Oh. Oh, no. Bradley, you can't start doing this. Bradley, please no. Many are you who have come from the stars. Whoa, she's vibrating like crazy. We hail you for this time of the coming of the Crusaders. Let destiny prevail. And with that, the bizarre lass zooms into the sky and shoots out of sight. Well. And I get an immediate attack by birds. Alright. Yeah, have a good one. Why? She's right at the start of the game and they do that Ohio thing and it's spelt wrong and they're like supposed to be Space Japan, I guess. But they're all like white people. I do not trust Bradley with the Ohio thing. Nothing good is gonna come out of it. The enemies in this area are still cakewalks, so I feel like it's gonna be a bit until we find an area that I'm actually leveled for. Like that, and then just do this quickly. I did a terrible job of calling that in, it's fine. Let me pick... This color picker sucks. Why can't I just click it once and it works? I have to click it like 50 times. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, maybe she's from Ohio in space. Vast field of wild orchids, rich in color, strong fragment of ogre. Light cloud hovers a few feet above the field, is made of thick pollen rising from the flowers. Interesting. The orchids put me to sleep. What? Oh, I can still move. Huh? Maybe I can't go this way then. Maybe I have to go to Nyctalin, because... Every time I try and walk into this, it says wild orchids and I go to bed. So I guess I'm not going that way then. Huh. Is there like a way around it I can go? Not looking like it. Alright. I guess most people would not read Ohio correctly, that is true. And he's... It is D.W. Bradley. I don't expect him to understand anything about like the Japanese language. Or the English language to be frank. Considering some of the shit that he puts in his games. Okay. This is not looking like it's going around. This just looks like it's... Yeah. I don't think this is going anywhere. There's right orchids here. What happens if I just fully go to sleep to the orchids? Because then, would it just kill me? Will someone just come along and just execute me or something? Because I can't... If everyone's asleep and I can't wake up, then I'm just kind of fucked, aren't I? I reckon I should try just walking into the flower field and seeing where that goes. This is also a weird path that's going down here. Town trees loom heavy and dark, and the forest dons a creepy showers as the whisper, beware. Interesting. Why is this also a thing? Hang on. Wait. Facing this way. On the right, so it would be on the left. So this one. Okay. And this is just a corner bit. I wonder if I'm finding the start of the game in reverse. Like, is this where you're expected to, like, come out from, and now I'm just doing all the triggers in reverse or something? But because there's no way to, like, deactivate them. I'm just hitting them again. That'd be really funny. I'm also not exactly afraid of anything it's going to throw at me at this point, so... I wonder if this is. What if I did find the start of the game? Because this is like the early areas, right? There's like an orchard field, presumably to stop you from going north. I got into a fight with a bunch of guys. Hide. Right, go. Ow. Yeah, I wonder if there's even a point coming back here, because it seems like this is just where you start the game, right? If you, like, don't import anyway. So this is where they intend you to be beginning your adventure. There's a big square here. Because, yeah, from here, there's a square here, and then it, like, funnels you into this spot, and then they do a thing here that says beware, or whatever. So, from here, and then left. Yeah, importing your characters almost guarantees you like a terrible starting area. The one I got was abysmal. It was like literally the worst one you can possibly get. Or bones. Bones? That's so scary. Don't set like bugs that I can kill in one hit against me. Yeah, you got the best ending in 6 now, fuck you. I mean, I guess, like, if you were gonna give any of the imports, like, the most difficult starting point, it would be the one that got the best ending in 6, right? Because they've proven that they just will play games in the most fucked up manner and fight everything possible. So you might as well just dump them in the hardest spot, which makes you, like, an enemy of everyone, basically. Oh, priest level. What do I level up now? I guess this. I don't know. I don't care either. It doesn't matter. Old monsters? Locate objects. I don't know how useful that would be, though. Maybe we can find out who has the maps. Maybe we'll take this and find out who has the maps. Because I'm going to be taking every spell anyway. And this means I don't have to talk to anyone. Can I put a single point into scouting and then that will start increasing my skill points or something? I don't know how this works. This is Death Wish. Okay. I had to like reorient myself. So I was standing here. Now, this is annoying to map. So this is standing there. 2 this way. 1 south. Okay. This is to my right, so it would be this way. Yeah. This to my left, so this would be to the right. Bugs. Oh no. Okay. One, two. Like here. This is a dead end. Yeah, I think I'm just running back to the start of the game here. I don't know. Let's just go this way anyway. See if there is anything in here. Because maybe there is something in here. Maybe the second starter dungeon is in here. I'm getting like increasingly less and less experience from these guys as well. Okay, there we go. And then on the left, so to the right. Yeah. And this, I'm just gonna only do this. This looks like a tree corridor. It's square to the right, so it's like this. Yep, and then on the bottom. This version of FF7 looks different, remember. Hello. Ah, the water. Is this the another edge of this lake down here? Or is this like a different area? The sea spans outwards from the small lagoon, calm and peaceful. Small white dome half buried just peculiarly from the ground at the water's edge. Small white dome? Because everything in the old Red discovery isn't a dome at all. It's the fractured remnant of a human skull. Some of the waters don't seem quite as alluring as they did a few moments ago. Oh good, I got skull bones. Do I need that? I guess I'll take it. Fuck it. Is that good? Looks like there's more tree there. Like that, maybe. Free skull, I guess. I wonder if we're finding now all of the like little flavor details that they put in to try and make the world feel... Oh, there's a chest there. Why is there a chest there? Alright, 1 second. I need to go get my watercolor. Do this quickly. Okay. Here's the thing though, I have like a swimming stat of like 78 or something like that on every character, so I could just swim over that tiny gap and see what's over there at this point. It's gonna be miserable because swimming in this game sucks, but... What could a chest down here possibly be? Maybe this isn't the start area then. I crossed it out because we're opening it, but... I was trying to be so abandoned if you wonder if perhaps the owner fell victim to the appetites of the local fauna. Okay, 2 and 7. Probably poison darts then. Yeah, it's poison darts. There we go. Inside the chest, you find a bundle of items along with a sack of gold coins. Oh good, more gold. I got 250 experience from that. I'm gonna leave all of this shit behind because I don't think I need any of it. I do take the potions though. Pretty sure all that stuff is gonna be terrible. Yeah, I found the map. Yippee! Where is it? Questionable potion. Oh, cure poison. Nice. I'll take 2 cure poisons for my troubles. And I will get attacked by birds. I already have a journey map kit though. I started with one of those. I guess they like just force one in your pocket if you import the game, because otherwise you can't get one. Alright. So I think this is a big area out here, like this. At least it looks like it. I like how those are worth like 400 experience and the rest are worth like 10. I saved. Just let me fucking go across this fucking gap instead of attacking me over and over again. I literally just want to see if there's anything around this corner. Right, go. Okay. There's nothing around the corner. Well... you can get a vague idea of how the water is shaped around here. Oh, don't die. Just like that. And then just go like this, and then this goes like this. Right? I think that looks right. Maybe. Hopefully that's correct. I don't know. What's restful? It's like this one, isn't it? Yeah. Can't cast it for much. Didn't you also have restful? But yeah, you can't cast it for much either. Oh, you don't have it. Alright, I'll take a nap. There's always like stuff like this where it's like having to rest like repeatedly because the game does not want you to go somewhere. What if this is a really stupid idea? What if I just do this? What if I just start swimming into the fucking water? See where this goes. Oh no, birds. I think it's just a massive body of water that you can get into, I guess. Maybe you can get a boat later on or something? That's my best guess, is why there's so much water in this game. It's just that eventually you'll get a boat. Alright. Yeah, I wonder how much time is in this game is just spent just sleeping as well. Yeah, okay. Come on. How many birds are in here? They're not even difficult. Leave me alone. So we should go try the orchids, I guess. Let me just color this in, just make sure I don't forget. There is nothing there and try and go there or something. I have to consult my map. There we go. This is why you draw a map. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Go left. And I'm out. Alright. So this is, let me just connect this back up because this can't go anywhere because this is funneling this, so this can't be very big. And it's not, it's just a square here. Okay. Actually, how's that work? How's there a square here? Oh no, it does work. I think, hang on. Did I do that wrong? That one, that one. Where here? Hang on, I'll correct this. Down to, like this. Hello, game? I can't input anything anymore? Oh, probably because one of my keys was stuck. Like that, and then... 2 across into that. So I must have something wrong around here somewhere. But this also looks correct. So, huh? Am I going insane? Does this... I guess this fucking forest area just breaks the rules. Because normally in forest, you can't have a tile... Like, if you have, like, this, there can't be anything here, and there can't be anything here. But I guess this specific spot right here just ignores all the rules or something? Hang on. Who's got the map? You have it, I think. No, there's something else. Maybe I'm just stupid. Actually, I think... Okay, I see what it is. It's, That's me going further into it, so I want to go this way. Yeah, okay, no, I'm just stupid. This whole thing is to the left one. Whoop. Grab all this. I was wondering, that didn't seem right. Move a whole tile to the left. Like there. Alright. Thank God I'm not drawing on paper, yeah. I'm kind of cheating. I feel like I'm cheating a little bit sometimes. But I'm just using the power of technology to draw stick maps, so whatever. There we go, okay. This completely pointless detail that I didn't need to correct, but it was annoying me, so... Alright, let's go take a nap in the orchard field and see what happens. I can't help but notice I'm not sleeping all the way. There's been more trouble than it's worth, yeah. You'd have to have a huge bit of paper as well, especially for this game. Or like, just like, having to split up the map into like really awkward spots. Seems like maybe the orchards do not just put your entire party to sleep, and it's only some of them. So I wonder if there's a way to gain immunity to sleep or something? Yeah, mapping's why most games only had dungeons of a certain size per floor, absolutely, yeah. I think like Might and Magic and these later Wizardry games, like 6 and 7, definitely like push how big the maps can be because they're all interconnected. And kind of ridiculous. So I'm gonna quit no save and then load that again. I'm standing here. So yeah, I wonder if it was just like, you know, it's a different challenge, right? Because like a lot of old map games were like, oh, this map is like 20 by 20 exactly or something. Yeah, each floor is 20 by 20, yeah, exactly. So it's like, was it a case of like people wanted more difficult mapping? Or like maybe they were just like, oh, we need to step it up every single game. Yes, I know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You stare agape at a large grey object, which suddenly swooshes through the sky above you. You know what it is, and yet it cannot be. There, far and away high above, a great grey flying whale. 7, 8... I got teleported. Do I always get teleported there? Slowly awaken upon the ground, knowing not how you got here. The last thing you remember was walking along the pretty flower and your eyes begin to feel drowsy. Now where am I? Where am I? Oh, fuck me. I'm here? Okay. So it's just if you... Okay, so it's just if you go to sleep in the orchard field, it teleports you. So basically I just have to get through it without sleeping. Alright, so starting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's as far as I got. And the path went to the left one, I think. Let's put the text there. And there was like a tree here. By the looks of it. Okay. Yeah, time to take more caffeine pills than the World War II pilot. One, 2, 3. There's still white orchards, Jesus. How's this area so big? There must just be a way to avoid getting slept, or maybe it is just a random chance thing. And then... tree there. I'm really hoping that me turning isn't giving the game chances to put me to sleep. I bet it is. Okay. Oh yeah, they probably expect you to rely on the auto map as well. Yeah, I imagine that's probably another thing, is that they were probably like, well, people are just using map programs to write the maps anyway, so fuck it, we're not even going to try. We can just be insane with the map design, or whatever. Okay, I'm at the orchard area, so I didn't even notice. I've never been able to make it through without ever falling asleep. I was just pressing forwards until I did it. I don't actually know where it stopped. Maybe it's like a resistance thing? I don't know. It did get me once. Now we're all the way over here. I'm going that way. Tree there. Go left. And inwards, like this. 2. Another one. And then this is here, I think. Number 2, and then up 1. Like that, and then... that goes round. Yeah, let's just stick to the path and just get anything that is like a notable landmark right next to the path, because that's a lot faster than having to map everything out. That, and then this is a corridor. And the entire thing is just like... how's this go? Like that, and then that, and then whoosh all the way across, because that's just a long path. Yep, and then fill. Thank God that worked. I'm always scared every time I use the fill tool that it's just gonna like fill in my entire map and take like 5 minutes. Because that's always the experience of using like the fill tool in every program. I also just noticed that it did this. Okay. There's that spot. And the path splits. It goes both ways. I need to look at the like actual map that comes with the game now, because I'm like, I wonder what way is better. This feels like it's just going to take me to Nyctalinth, but I don't know what south is the thing. Like, there might be something to the south that I'm not aware of. Wizardry 7 bonus content. Map. Nope, that's the quest reference card. I clicked slightly wrong. I'm really bad at clicking on things, apparently. Oh, if we go south, it just takes us... Like, Dionysius is right there. Oh, actually. That's interesting. If you look at the map... Hang on. Let me get this up. Perfect. Alright. If you actually look at the map, the orchard field is on it. I was wondering what that was. I guess that's just the orchard field. Yeah, we're here. So Dionysius is right here. I can't get the map further to the left. There it is. The Dionysius is right here. If we go all the way up this path, it's going to take us to Nyctalinth, which doesn't feel worth it. Because we can just teleport there anyway. So... And this was the little water bit that I was in earlier. I don't know if you can get in this forest. They're always talking about like Orkoga Forest, Meridian Forest. I don't know if these are locations you can go to. I'm assuming not. Yeah, like Dark Forest. I couldn't get in there anywhere. Lesser Wilds wasn't there. I think maybe these are just referring to the paths that you can be on. There's the Giant Lands. Someone was in the Giant Lands though. So maybe... Like, does that mean they were on this path or something? Like, I don't get it. There's also the Ratkin ruins. I haven't been there yet. Check out the sun. You can't even see this. There he is. I love the big smiley sun. Okay. We go left. 100%. Because that takes us to Nyctalinth. Not Nyctalinth, to Dionysius. It takes us away from Nyctalinth towards Dionysius. Okay. I'm also like right on the edge of my map as well. I just noticed while I was doing that. I'm gonna have to pick everything up. Unlock all of it. These positioned correctly? Yeah, okay. Grab everything. Make sure it's visible, because sometimes it doesn't let you move things if they're not visible. Really annoying. Move it like all the way over here. There's a map out with notes. Out there. Alright. Let me just hide things. Hang on. Hide Magarama, hide Orkoga. That's my thing, isn't it? Alright, we have more space now. Okay, this goes 3, and then it goes in 1. I'm not going to go out into this field because I don't think there's a point. I can just barely see that. Where is that? That's here. The map keeps wiggling because I keep pressing tab to try and fix it because the thing keeps popping out. So that goes like that, and then up one. Choice map. Yeah, this path in, so I have it. Well, I almost filled that in. God damn it! Where is it not touching? Am I on the wrong layer? Where are my layers gone? I'm on the wrong layer, that's why. Oops, hang on, let me fix that. Whoop. There we go, problem solved. That's why I never work in layers, because I'm always just end up drawing on the wrong layer. And it just doesn't matter. So I always just draw everything on like as few layers as possible. Like sometimes you just have to use layers and there's no way around it, but like I don't like using them if I can avoid it. That, and then like a gap here. I don't know if that's 2 away or not. Or is it 1 away? Okay. I think the thing that always fucks you up in these games is none of them are perspective correct, like exactly. They're always slightly off in some way, and then like so like the way that like depth works is always wrong, just in a very slight way, but it always fucks you up somehow. Okay, hang on. Let me draw the path because it's making my life easier. That, and then in this corner. I feel like it must be impossible to make a dungeon crawler have like natural feeling like formations in like the land or whatever. Like making caves is especially impossible, I feel like. Because it always just feels like a weirdly shaped room. Because of how everything's squared off. I'm drawing this so far to the right, that's fine. I wonder if there are any dungeon crawlers that attempt to do non-square like dungeons, like making them like triangular, not like triangle, like hexagonal or something. Like surely someone's attempted it. Someone's been like, the future of dungeons is hexagons or octagons, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh, everyone's asleep. I didn't wake them up. Oops. I should check out Alien Fire's 2199 AD. I mean, it's called that, so... That's very strangely shaped dungeons. Ooh. I feel like it would be a funny bit to make, like, an entire game be, like, perfectly square dungeons. And then you get into one dungeon and it's just a different shape. And it never comes up again. Just to fuck with you. Alright, wakey wakey. These enemies are easy, but... Because yeah, what other shape? Because obviously it's easy to make squares fit together, right? But like, what are the other shapes that like connect together in a consistent pattern? It's like triangles. Are you gonna make a triangular dungeon? Like that. Towards a triangle, a hexagonal. Yeah, it's like. I don't know, like, it's... Obviously, the reason why we've stuck to squares for all of these is because it's impossible to figure out how to do any other shape, really, but... And also, if you do another shape, it's just going to feel like a gimmick. But it'd be funny to see an entire dungeon crawler made in, like, a non-square shape. Hang on, I need to see Alien Fires, hang on. $21.99 AD. Oh, what the fuck? Maps? Can I look at the maps? Ah, there's no map uploads. It's like a kind of map upload. No, that's like a picture of the outside, I think. I like I'm just seeing a lot of screenshots of it, and like all the backgrounds are like at weird angles and shit like that. This game looks bizarre, by the way. Let me get a screenshot of this up. Like, look at this guy. In like the corner of the room like this. Like, what's going on here? No one has mapped it. I tried to draw it by that, but it was too fucked. I'm gonna be the first to do it. No, I'm not gonna be the first one to do it. I always think of, everyone always posts the video of that guy. I can't remember who that guy is, but he's like, what is it? It's like, there's like he's watching like a video of a pterodactyl or something. He's like, bro, I swear I've seen this animal before. It's a really good video, right? But I always think of his other one that people were posting like early on that no one ever posted since. Where he's watching one about the sea. Like, he's just watching a video about like the sea, and he's just like, and the video is like, oh, like 80% of the sea is like undiscovered. And he's like, bro, I'm gonna be the first one to discover it. Always thinking about that fucking reaction. It's so funny. Yeah, obviously, bro, I swear I've seen this animal before. It is like maybe the funniest stream reaction you could have. The Great Tower of Dane Dynasty is visible in the southern sky, a deep paled monolithic slab which rises above the forest lands, an unnatural alien majesty, strong and expressionless. You almost feel like within its cold, stony walls, the powerful magics which must surely reside when it holds. And for the first time, it dawns on you just how old must be the ancient and established order of the Dane. It's like likely as old as the planet itself. Why am I... Stop walking forwards. I think Tab got stuck. Is this all a straight line? I think so. Okay, hang on. How does this work? All right. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Stop fighting me. I'm busy. Can I asphyxiate these guys? Let's find out. Do you breathe? They don't have that much health, so maybe they will asphyxiate. Yep. Easy. A whole 706 experience. Okay, let me get to like this edge of this wall. Because it's basically done. Yeah, there we go. And then comes in like this and like this. Alright. Yeah, do you breathe? Let's find out. Ominous things to say to someone. Okay, and then this just does this. Hang on. That goes out 1. And then it goes out 2. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright. Pop it back in. And then like that. This wall is just 2, and then comes in 1, and we got text. Use on advance. Close to the ominous tower, you feel a bony chill that seems to descend from its looming surface. As the Chocobo music plays. Okay. The ominous tower. At this point, anytime anyone describes a tower as being like monolithic, I immediately think of the NSA tower in New York that they use for control, because it is like the monolithic tower to me now. This was just a big fucking slab of concrete with no windows whatsoever. I've noticed I'm being offered 2 directions here. Entering Dionysius, Great Tower of Dane. Something like this. Alright, I need to write that right there. I'm gonna forget. Man, I really need to play. I was thinking about this recently. I was like, maybe I should like do a stream project. I have like other stream projects though. But maybe I should do a stream project where I just play every single Remedy game, because there's only 6 of them, and it's like 80 hours total. And those games are fun. And I don't think like 80% of people have actually played Alan Wake 2. Even though it sold very well. Okay, I think this is meant to be like a fountain. I don't think towers are supposed to go down. I think they didn't get the memo. But I don't think this game can handle doing something above you, so let me just double check. Yeah, it's the exact same in the other direction. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, I should play every, like, all of, like, the Remedy original games, right? And then I remember that Quantum Break exists, and, like, a full, like, hour 10 of, like, the runtime of Quantum Break is just watching, like, the most mediocre TV show you've ever seen in your life. So you're just like, how do you stream that and make it interesting exactly? I feel like most people haven't even seen Quantum Break as well. I feel like Quantum Break is the game that... Quantum Break and Alan Wake 2, for different reasons. No one played Quantum Break because they all heard it was mid, and no one played Alan Wake 2 because it's on the Epic Store. So I don't know, I kind of want to... I think those games are really good. I mean, I don't think Quantum Break is that good, but... yeah, play Desert Bus Driver while the live action plays, yeah. Inside the entrance to the tower, an utter lack of warmth tells you as much about the Fellowship of Dane as could any Dane himself. Does it strike you that they are likely to provide visitors any sense of a hearty welcome, and indeed you suspect they would be quite perplexed by any notion akin to showing one a good time. Then again, perhaps it wouldn't be dull after all. I don't know what the fuck my character is talking about, but okay. Tower of Dane. Tower of Dance? No. That's a different thing. Why is there a hole in the ground? Aren't towers supposed to go up and not down? What's going on? Alright. Through behind me. Well, the Danes don't seem... I wonder if you're expected to do this much earlier in the game, and I just did all the harder dungeons first, because... I don't know, the Danes outside were like nothing. They like didn't even scratch me. Okay, a bunch of doors. This one's a corridor. This one is a square room. Why'd the music stop? Oh, I don't know why. I need to close some... Hang on, I need to close some, like, things, because I have too many things open. There we go, and then, yeah, okay. I keep trying to tab, and then I accidentally tab into something else, and I have to fix it. Okay, there we go. There's that one. There's that one. Alright, we did it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, the thing is, I think I think the difficult part is like getting people interested in the actual cool shit in like Control and stuff like that, because you know they are just action games where you fly around and shoot shit. I really like them. I don't know. They're really good to me. Maybe I should just play them anyway. Fuck it. I already stream Max Payne 1 and 2. Those games are just good. There was like a picture going around recently of Robin Williams at his computer, because people were pointing out that he owned what was considered like the best like CRT monitor. And then someone like zoomed in on it. Like, hang on a minute, he's got a Max Payne mousepad. And like, oh shit, was Robin Williams a gamer? Yes, he was. He named his child Zelda. Of course he was. Alan Wake is really good. I think the problem with Alan Wake 1 is just it's a Frankenstein game, because they were going to make a different game, and then they were like, actually this isn't working. Let's just make this like the other games that we made before. So it's like sometimes you're driving it, you go into an area and it's like 10 times bigger than it needs to be, and like, why is it so big? You have to remember that it used to be an open world game. Okay, I didn't do anything. Robin Williams buying Forge World Elder Titans. Fuck yes. The first celebrity gamer. Who are the other... Oh, detect something. There's a button here. Yeah, I can see it. Who are like the other, like... It's like Vin Diesel, because Vin Diesel has been trying to make a movie or like a video game about his D&D character for years, but it never works, because he keeps like shutting the studio down or whatever. And then like Henry Cavill, I think. I like how like 90% of the time you press the button, it just opens the door right there, so you don't have to think about it. Yeah, Vin Diesel is in fucking Arc 2, wherever the fuck that game is. Why is he in it? Why are they making an Arc 2 and why is he in it? Also, that game's never coming out. These are Dane Initiates and Terang Younger, so I think I can do this. I can't do it for higher than that, though. Just try sleeping them and just fight the front group. Did you hear Dot? I don't know how you would hear Dot. One of them tried to run away. You're not running. You're dying. Goodbye. Suffocate. Asphyxiation is broken. Because you just get to go to earlier levels and you just get to kill everyone. Yeah, the standard difficulty thing is so funny. The fact that if you play the game normally, by like saving all the time, because the game does give you infinite saves even on console, like you can just save anywhere, but if you do that, the adaptive difficulty doesn't account for it, so the game just becomes harder and harder until you can't beat it. So you have to like sandbag every now and then. Extremely funny. Which way is this? This is going to the left, so to the right. God, the aliasing on this brush when it's too small is really pissing me off. I think maybe you have a Dot stream open or something, because I can't hear it. She is everywhere. I mean, autosaving was non-existent, but also they just let you save anywhere. Like, it has an infinite save, even on, like, console. I have a copy of Max Payne on the Xbox, and that had just save anywhere, basically. Like, there was no restrictions on it. Boring beetles. Let's find out how strong they are, because the other enemies in this area are not very strong. Well, I crit that one. That one doesn't count. Okay, they have no health. Yeah, I mean, I'm like one of the 5, I'm one of like the 3 VTubers that owns Max Alan Wake 2. So I played that entire game on Nightmare, and that game was not very hard. So it'd be a pretty, I feel like I would be pretty decent for streaming it because I kind of memorized, I know everything about it, so I know where everything is, so I don't have to like worry about that shit. It'd be like a let's play. I haven't tried Alan Wake 1 on Nightmare because I think it actually is just really hard because of how the combat in that game works, but yeah, so I always play Death Rally. I need to find a copy of Death Rally. I love that you can find like copies of Death Rally in their games still. Get him. There we go. Yeah, the problem with doing like a Remedy series is just keeping people invested in Quantum Break, because that's not an easy task. Because that game is constantly trying to make you do things that are not like video games. What do I want? Old monsters? I kind of want to take lightning just so I have more points in this, and then I have every single fire spell, because there's not that many fire spells. Restful is really good though. I guess we take this early. I don't know. Let's take this. Any secret buttons? No. It's just square room. Where's the square room though? Oh, it's here. Yeah, it's like, I know why they did it, because Microsoft were like, we're trying to make a platform for TV and video games, and so they got Remedy to make a TV and video game because that's their thing. And then it didn't work because it turns out sitting in there and watching a really mediocre TV show for 30 minutes, not very fun. Okay, well, there's clearly something here that I should check out. I think fundamentally the problem with that game is just that the TV show was filmed badly. It's just like, and they've obviously fixed that problem by just filming it themselves, and they're way more interesting than whoever the fuck they hired to do it previously. I think the funny part of it as well is that when you play that game and watch the TV show, you will see them drive through the same locations like 50 times. Like, they only filmed the driving sequences there were like tons of driving sequences, and they only filmed them in like 2 locations. They're constantly like driving through the same, like it happens like multiple times. They like drive through the same like parking barriers over and over again to like break in and out of like buildings that are like completely unrelated. It's really funny. I keep getting levels off of these worthless fights and being surprised for some reason. Yeah, now I have 5, but I only have 4 skills. So I think the guy that said that you get skill off of how many you have was just making shit up. Astral Gate, maybe? Whirlwind, Stamina, Slow, Paralyze. Locate object, locate. Oh yeah, I was gonna locate object, wasn't I? We could take blades as well. Let's take lifesteal. Alright. I want to do something quickly. I'm going to go in here. Oh, that's how it works? That's not what I expected. Alright. Upon a ruined block arising from the floor rests a tiny golden urn. Well, I mean, I'm going to take the urn. I'm gonna make a save first, though. Alright. Then resume. Save. Check. Driving scenes that are done like in old movies where it's just a rear projection. Yeah, I think they still do that, don't they? Did I not? Is that nothing, really? Okay, I guess I have to put something in the urn then. I can't take the urn. It's like a thing that is like embedded in the floor. Yeah, they got that whole thing right of the what was it, when they were filming The Mandalorian or whatever the fuck that show is called, and they had like the massive LCD screen that just went across the entire like set because they needed to like, it would have been cheaper to do that than to have to like CGI in all of the reflections because he had really reflective armor. So I feel like we're getting back to that by just making giant LCD screens for sets. I got the fights in this game are, or the fights in this area specifically are like a complete fucking cakewalk, by the way. Because it means I don't have to think about them. I can just amass power. I can just become increasingly more powerful. Okay. Really dramatic music for fighting 2 bugs. Yeah, the great stuff like map backgrounds. You should play. There is a game called it's the, what's it called? Space Sheriff Spirits, which is it's a licensed video game based on Space Sheriff Gavlan or whatever he's called, where it's like a Toku like beat 'em up. Oh, spray of choking gas, great. I just took a bunch of damage. It's based on like an old Toku franchise, and they like replicated like all of like the polystyrene sets and shit. Like you like transform into your like hero form or whatever the fuck you call it, and then it like teleports you to like the polystyrene dimension. It's awesome. I'm still nauseous. Where was that? That was here? Ow. Oh, I'm gonna have to cure less and condition it. Oh, no, actually it's coming off. Never mind. We're fine. There we go. Okay. This area is a nightmare to map just because of how many fucking doors there are. Yeah, I feel like with like, you know, video games are getting expensive now to make and all that, right? I feel like we're going back to the era of like FMV stuff in video games, and like, because like, you know, video game companies have the money now and like the know-how to actually make like decent looking like FMV, so it's not like cringe to do it anymore like it was in the 90s, but people still did it. This box is a gate. Go. Like, I feel like we're starting to go back to like, because you know, like Dragon's Dogma 2 was like, well, there's no point making a whole like meat. There's no point like putting all that work into like make meat when we can just buy a bunch of meat and film it because it's much easier. Stuff like that. Oh no. All who would accept the trial of the Fellowship must prove themselves worthy before the Spirit of Dane. Okay. Zap Undead. Alright. Can I Zap Undead multiple times? They might just whiff, might it? We could also try dispelling Undead, but I feel like this one's not going to work. Let's just hit him with the Energy Blast. I can't do that high. There we go. Yeah, how to get your company to pay for some meat. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing as well. It's like, oh, it just got crit it. Well. Love the idea of a ghost coming to attack me and being like, you have to prove yourself against me. And then I just crit it on the first turn. Ashes of Diam. Okay, yeah, this is special. Maybe I need this one. I was thinking, like, if this specific NPC is dropping it, I probably need it. Oh, I keep doing that. Oh no, that's a used. I was like, why is all this stuff just showing? It's because it's my inventory. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6 can't be anything. So, Poison Darts, Guardian. Poison Darts or Guardian? Guardian is worse. Okay, it's Guardian. Alright. Got the chest, find a miniature golden figurine, faceless, but no doubt cast in the form of the statuesque Danes. Please tell me I have a space in my inventory. Okay, thank God. Yeah, we need to go to South America for research. It's for research. It's like a, what was it? When they made Deadly Premonition as well. Deadly Premonition, Swery was like, oh, we have to do like on-site research. So we have to go to Twin Peaks where they filmed Twin Peaks. Standing from the wall is a marble altar adorned with graceful and decorative carvings. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, do I have to take that to here? My God, my mana is full because I'm never casting anything anymore. I almost clicked my own portrait, which is not, that doesn't work. Oh, I didn't actually clear it. Who took it? You? I'm gonna make a save quickly. Yes, I know. Why is this one so aggressive? Every other one doesn't actually do that. Yeah, the double R dino is still up. I thought they were in like financial trouble or something. Alright, golden idol. You place the golden idol upon the mantle altar. Yeah, there we go. Open the gate. Yes, thank you for making me nauseous again. That's a lot of damage. For an if you were doing this early, considering how like weak the enemies are, that's like quite a lot of damage to take from that. There we go. Do I want to check these other sections quickly? Because there's some other doors I haven't checked. Let's get it opened. I guess I should check those first. Get tapped by slimes. I forgot to get rid of nausea, but that's fine. Dungeon Master for snares. Yeah, it has the most... Yeah. It's like completely silent, yeah. I feel like that was just the standard back. I feel like that's just because it was like expected for dungeon crawlers to be quiet. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because they expected people to like just play their own music or whatever. Also, presumably it's a lot cheaper to not have to make, because like a lot of old like PC games don't have music and sound effects at the same time, so maybe they were just like, fuck it. We don't have to. Nausea has not worn off. Can you stop being nauseous, please? There we go. There we go. All right. So there's this door. Goes into a square room. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just a square room again. Alright. Oh no, Dane initiates. I definitely won't just do this. Alright. Yeah, 16 tracks and he plays music in like specific rooms. It was a little surprising to me when Might Magic 3 had like a full OST for like the entire game. Wow, make wounds. This is the first time in this entire game I've seen that. A spell that is not worth casting because it's in a it's in a category with much better spells in it. I love that everyone always comments on them dancing, because they absolutely are. It's great. I love the animations in this game. Okay, so this is the other room. Actually, wait, let me check the one down here quickly. Okay, just full of bugs. It feels like I'm playing Wizardry 6 now, because everything's really easy. Which, like, Wizardry 6 definitely has a bit where, in that game, where it just kind of becomes this for a while. Every time I say candle, I'm like, well, I better search it, and it never comes up anything. It's happened, like, once. Alright. Why is the Tower of Dane in the ground? I'm never going to get over that. It's going to bother me for the rest of the game. 1, 2, 3. Up one. Is this uniform size dungeon? 7 that way. 7 that way. Yeah, this seems like maybe... Okay, no, this goes further to the left. I'll of Dane talking soft whispers, ceasing as you enter. Rises your presence, they distantly survey the party, trying to fathom your intent. Then bearing all but a slit for a smile, one of them approaches. The Fellowship of Dane welcomes ye, good brothers. Hast ye heard the word? I have, actually. I need to find the world map. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Kaimas Taran. So this is Almagort. But I don't know what the word was. Do I say no here? Yeah, Orkoga Castle being underground, yeah. They that hear the word are often drawn to the Tower of Dane, divine inspiration in their guiding light. Perhaps ye hear, but do not listen. Unless ye seek the way of the Fellowship. Does ye wish the help of the Fellowship? Yeah, fuck it, why not? And blessings be upon ye, lost children. And the Fellowship thy light, thy life. Fellowship welcomes all who seek it. What token of thy faith does thee offer, my children? What token of thy faith does thee oh god. Kaimasaran did not tell me any of this. He didn't tell me shit. Oh god. True, ye dost already see the light, fine brothers. Token, shall we say, of 100 gold pieces? Oh, I just... He's borrowing. Sure. Why not? They're offering an initiates. I have like 20,000 gold. This is like not even a drop in the bucket. Ye dost shine in the eyes of the Fellowship. The Fellowship welcomes ye into its arms. Hello, Almagort. Alright, trade. We got heavy heal, moderate stamina, fairy dust, flash powder, snake dust, jonga powder. Red rose, golden apples, a bunch of bananas. Alright, let's sell some of this crap. Don't need any of these anymore. I'm not going to be using these. I might as well just get rid of all of these. Fuse key, shuriken, barbed arrow, powder of creation, book of fables, iron key. Stink bomb? I'm never going to use stink bomb. Is that both of them? Yes. Oh yeah, the Cask of Ill Repute. I don't know what that does. I'm just holding on to it. What does this do? Hang on. I should probably stop selling things to him because I still need to unlock that fountain. Oh, it's create life power 4. Hold on to this. Okay, let's say no to that. That's 6,000 gold, so I can like immediately make all my money back by just selling him that thing. All right. Let's stop selling him things and let's just hold on to that so we can go to New City and dump all our money on that guy. I could probably do that right now, actually. Hello. Orkoga Castle lies deep within Orkoga Forest. Ah. The Gorna Unholy Defilers. Terang. Terang are our brothers. Oh, interesting. Ratkin. I don't know about that. Ratkins. Rats. Rasputin. Oh, it's 2 T's. The Ratkin bandits lurk behind every tree. Who are the other ones? Umpani. Umpani are Unholy Defilers. Okay. The Higadi? Legend has it the Higadi ruled the sky. Tower of Dane. I keep talking dance. Dynasty is the Great Tower, the House of Dane. Okay, just the same thing. Oh, it doesn't work. What can I ask him? I'm trying to think of things that might be useful to ask him, and I can't think of anything. Good word. Repent, O ye sinners, repent thy evil and wicked ways before the end. Is that the good word? What else? Because yeah, Kaimas Taran tells you to go to Amalgor for the good word. Was this the good word? Let's grab all that. Oh, it's really big. Hang on. I'm just going to hold on to that just in case it is the good word. I don't know if it is because it's kind of generic. All this crap. Stritus, the feared assassin of the high Terang. Underground? Why are you underground? You can answer that? I don't know about that. The Magna Dane rules high in the Great Tower of Dionysius. The tower goes down though. Not very high, is it? Magna Dane. Magna Dane, ruler of the House of Dane. Ruler. I don't know about that. Kaimas Taran. The great Kaimas Taran, the deliverer, spreads the word of Dane. Yeah, he always just says that. I can't think of anything else to ask him. Look up here. It was rumored the Umpani have built a huge fortress in the jungles. Monk. Oh yeah, the monks. Man, 1,000 diseases plague the lands of Monk. Oh, well, they don't like each other. Okay, bye. May the guiding light protect you. Leave, I guess. I guess he's gonna be walking around now. Well then. That just goes into that room, so that's nothing. I feel like he was completely useless, so... Kaimas Taran summoned to go here, and I was expecting there to be, like, a hint as to what to do from that guy, but I didn't really know what to ask him, so... Didn't really get anywhere with that. I guess we just go back into... this bit. Which way do I go? It's this way. Oh, I went into the room by accident. Nope, this way. Temple of the Initiate. Oh, I probably should have asked him about the temple, shouldn't I? Okay. Oh, an encounter. Greetings, brother of the Fellowship. Did you just follow me down here? Oh, you have passed the Temple of the Initiate. Okay. The Fellowship blesses you with the new title of Disciple. You must show a token of thy good faith in accordance with thy rank. Will you accept thy Fellowship dues? Yes. Oh, God. I see what you're doing here. Colin Dane. They're just gonna rip me off, aren't they? That's the whole bit here, is that they are... It's going to be like a Scientology bit, isn't it? Where they're like, oh, it's a religion, but they're asking for money repeatedly. That's the room. When did Scientology become a big deal? I don't actually know. It's a very American thing, so I'm not really familiar with it. I kind of just know that there are a bunch of celebrities that are Scientologists. Like, when was that even like a cultural touchstone or whatever? Because surely this game isn't referencing that, right? Because I feel like it's more recent than that. I feel like it's like mid to late 90s that Scientology even became a thing. But I guess like L. Ron Hubbin's been around for ages, hasn't he? So he's making Battlefield Earth or whatever. Okay. See, now we're going up. Now it's a tower. Stole the thunder of the Mormon Church and they required 10% tithes, yeah. Alright. Now we're up here. I don't know about any of that shit, so... it feels like a very American thing that, like, really gets just... It seems like you just kind of find out about, like, we have, like, the Book of Mormon is, like, at West End over here. For some reason, even though it's, like, not a... It's not like a culture thing over here at all. I don't think we even have Mormons. I'm not sure. Very odd. Distinctly American export, I feel like. Yeah, Garden of Eden being in Missouri. Is it really? Is that what they say? I don't know. It's very odd. Uh-oh. Giant lizards. These guys have more health than usual? Or are these just as weak as everyone else in this tower? Okay, 21. Alright, well that guy died. Okay, these are actual dragon lizards. Okay. Bam. It's not like we don't have insane religious things over here, but I feel like Mormonism specifically, very American. Same with Scientology, right? Okay. We're going here. I get the feeling that this is probably going to be something up here, right? There might just be an empty room with bugs in it. Oh, stag weevils. Okay, now the enemies are actually becoming stronger. Because stag weevils are like a higher tier of like this kind of enemy, aren't they? Maybe I'm wrong. I know the bear weevils are the really strong ones, aren't they? Maybe I was wrong. Okay, yeah, I was wrong. These are weak. Alright, never mind. Pile of parchment slides neatly stacked in the corner, covered with fine cloth. Oh, okay. The bugs were eating bits of paper, apparently. Uncovering the parchments and picking one up, you read the following. Belkenzor's Magic Emporium. Dynasty of Sun Times. New City Moon... Oh. Poster is quite illustrative, and it has some exciting allure about it. For some reason, you almost feel compelled to go there. In fact, it's all you can think about. You're sure there is something you need to buy. Huh. That's interesting, because when I was in the new city... where is it? What map? This 11 here. Where is it? Yeah. Magic Emporium. I've already been there. But when I went there, it was empty. For some reason. Moon Times. Maybe we have to go there at night? Yeah, it's obviously just like a thing where it's like, maybe... So where would it be in this Dionysius, though? So there's like clearly like a merchant that is in Dionysius during the daytime and in New City at moon time, nighttime, whatever. So... Yeah, I guess, yeah, and they would like, it's all you think about, sure it's something that you need to buy. So I wonder why they say that as well. Maybe the guy has cast magic on his stuff to make you buy things. That would be funny. If there was like a merchant that has like cast really subtle like influence magic to try and get people to buy his shit and he's like really wealthy. Oh no, a single giant lizard. How are my levels doing anyway? I haven't been paying attention. I think most people are like 5 or 6 or something. Eight, 7, 11. Yeah, I need to change this character mainly. Problem is they can't take any good professions right now. What? Hang on. Let's fix this quickly. What do I want to switch them to is the thing. So they're samurai right now. I could switch them to ninja, which would be... Or like monk or something, but they need 13 piety for that. If they had one more piety, they could switch to ninja, but then I don't have any gear for them. I guess they can still use the Mirror Master. They just have to raw dog it being nude. But I kind of want to learn spells on this character is the problem, eventually. I guess we just switched just to get them to level more. Because they do get an AC bonus from being a ninja. And also they have the Ring of Stars, which should also increase the AC bonus. So maybe we just do that. Alright, so let me get Notepad out. Quickly note this down. So 13, 12, 9, 14, 15, 16, 13, 12. This is 0D, 0C, 09, and then 0E, 0F. Okay. Hex editor. Open. Where is it? Oh, we just switched to ninja. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, let me close this quickly. Same resume. Open it again. Just find that sequence again. God damn it. DC 9EF. Okay. It's on to you. I probably shouldn't have saved that on top of the file I already had open, but that's fine. Oh, that's weird. Where'd they get one piety from? Anyway. I don't know how that happened. I guess the game's bugged. Oh well. You cannot equip the Mirror Master Blade, because I think it's a samurai weapon, isn't it? Do I have a backup? I don't think I do. I guess we just have to punch things for a bit. It's not that the enemies in this area are difficult, so... And I have an AC +5 for just from wearing the ring, so... We should be fine. Can you put this on as well? Okay, no, you can't. Alright, let's just get some levels of ninja so we can increase that stuff while we're here. Because the problem with that character is that they are just sort of sitting on samurai and not doing anything, which is going to mean that they're going to lag behind in terms of like power because they're not gaining Kirijitsu levels and shit. So we can just do this. Switch them back to another class that can learn magic spells or something when they have like a high Kirijitsu, and then just do that back and forth. Punch and kick. Oh wait, yeah, you have punch and kick buttons. Let's kick him. And he's dead. Upon a ruined block arising from the floor rests a tiny golden urn. Ah, another urn. Maybe I should be... doing this symbol instead. Hang on. I have a cup symbol that I use in some maps. Let's just do that. Alright, so that we know those are urns. Temple of Divine Order. Okay. Get in there. No text. There's a hole right there. Do I just fall in the hole if I walk up to it? There's another hole there. There are a lot of holes I'm noticing. It looks like there's a... It looks like there's a door here. I kind of don't want to step on this because I feel like I'm going to fall in or something. Is this just a maze? Is this there in this? What the fuck? I got teleported. It like wiggled around in a weird way. Hang on. Oh wait, I haven't done the thing yet. Hang on. Oops. Let me terminate game and then just come back to this because I can get way more, like, I can get way more experience from that. Don't import. Why did it default to that? Alright, load that. Switch use ninja. Put the Ring of Stars on. Oh, I'm in the thing, so I can't do that. Can you equip guns? No. It would be cool if you could equip guns, but I guess not. Is there anything I can equip? Question mark sword. Tarnished sword. I'm gonna drop that. It's probably worthless. What the fuck is a rebus egg anyway? I still don't know what that does. Yeah, for some reason every time you go on this tile it starts a fight. I don't know why. I guess it's just a forced encounter. Angel's Tongue. You need to make friends with the Umpani first. Well, there was a firing range. I did notice that. But I guess... I was hoping I'd get a crit and just, like, explode it from kicking it. I guess I can't learn guns because I'm not friends with the Umpani. Maybe I just need the key for that room, though. Maybe I just have to get into the HQ somehow and, like, force that door open. There we go. 1,000 experience. Is that really not enough? Oh, 307 more. Alright. Let's see what happens if I walk into this hole. Yeah, it drops me down a hole. So I'm down another floor. So yeah. But I can't touch the holes. I stepped forward and made a little clanging noise. There's 5 holes straight across this, and then there's like that stuff. Can I levitate over these holes? I'm pretty sure I can, right? I don't remember who I taught levitate. I think it was you, right? What's the point of levitate then? It's literally a pointless spell. It doesn't do anything. You don't fly over water. You don't fucking fly over like holes in the ground. When we stand here, this opens this tile. So maybe... Oh, but this closes this one. I see. This is like a puzzle. Uh... And there's like a line here. This. I think there's one over there as well. There's a hole there. Very confusing to map out. And I'm in a fight with skeletons. Alright. Can I dispel undead on you? Do you have dispel undead? No, you just have zap undead. Alright, hide. You have dispel undead, don't you? Yeah. Fight, go. Yeah, it doesn't protect against pit traps. It also doesn't, you don't float above the water. Bye, skeleton. Alright. So it's just like, what's the point of levitate? It doesn't do anything. Nice. Alright. Just increase hands and feet. Because that's what we can use right now. Put into oratory, I guess. This needs to be killing it too. That was a nightmare. Okay, that did that. I don't know what... That reactivated that button. Okay, let me think. Alright, so this one... I'm gonna have to, like, note-take this. How do I do this? So that swaps those two. That just closes that one completely. I don't know how to map this puzzle down. Yeah, I don't know how to map this puzzle down. Okay, that one doesn't activate at all now. This shit confusing as hell. Oh, I did it. Alright, whatever. It's not the best puzzle when it's really hard to see anything because it's so fucking dark in this room. Walk up to this one. Probably deactivated this one, right? Yeah. And then I have to go... I walked into the pit by accident. Fuck's sake. Hang on. This kind of puzzle isn't even particularly fun half the time. So I do that one to activate that. That activates this one. Do this one. This activates the middle one. That does that. Now I have to press this one to swap these round. Press this one. Press this one. Get into a fight with Danes. And you can get into encounters here. It mostly just feels like I'm running around hitting tiles until I get it. Punch and kick that man to death. Oh, that guy had way more health than that. Oh, interesting. Alright. Well, he's dead, so I don't have to worry about it. What was that leveling? Oh yeah, Oratory. Kiri Jitsu. See, I don't really get the... Oh, that just let me... I fucking walked into the accident. I don't have to walk all the way back here, so I'm just doing that. Yeah, I don't really get the logic behind this puzzle, because it just feels like... It's not like tiles are swapping or anything, it's just... You just have to run back and forth to touch tiles over and over again until it works. Like, now I stand here, now I go back. Stand on this one. Let's open this path so I can go here. That doesn't open this path, because I fucking walked too far by accident, because it's really easy to accidentally press too many times. That one. This one. I keep doing that by accident. Press that one. Go in the middle, press that one. Press this one so it swaps those two. Press this one, turn around. Press this one to swap them. Then press that, and for some reason that... No, it doesn't. I don't get what I'm doing here. It just feels like I'm walking on tiles, just sort of completely at random. Do you stand here? What does that have to do with Divine Order, by the way? Isn't this like the Temple of Divine Order? I keep walking into them by accident. Three. Going to fight mobs. Yeah, like, why? Why did they put levitate in the game in the first place if it didn't do anything? Like, all the instances I've used levitate in, which makes sense and would be like, well, obviously this is where you use levitate and it just doesn't do it. What's the point of levitate? Activate that one. Press this one. Press this one. Now I have to go around here and press this one. Once. Swaps these two. I fucking walked into it again. I'm so stupid. Yeah, what does that have to do with Divine Order? Alright, I'm gonna start saving after every step to make it so I don't have to repeat these. Press that one. Press that one. save there. Now I step on this. That closes that off. Okay, stepping on that doesn't do anything, so why... Why does stepping on it twice work? I don't... Come on. Step on this one. Oh no, an encounter. I just slap this guy. Alright, go. It's just like, I'm sitting here like trying to like pass this puzzle and it's just like nothing to me. I don't understand any of the rules to it because it just seems arbitrary. I can't tell if it's like random tile, like certain tiles like toggle certain other tiles or what. Okay. I also feel like every time I save, I'm like locking myself in for... Like, why does that one not reactivate? I don't get it. Like, you can reactivate this one infinitely because you just swaps those two. Okay, that does that one. Now I can save this. Please tell me it's done. Oh, thank God. Alright, we're out. Radiant bubble of light descends from within the adjoining chamber, encircling you for a moment and then bursting over your heads. Great. Who got silenced? I didn't see who got silenced. The game doesn't tell you who gets silenced, so I'm just like, what? I'm gonna give the flak jacket to you. No, I'm not. There we go. Alright, I figured it out. That's like one of the most annoying things, just like, how do you know that you got silenced? And also, doesn't it only affect you during one fight? So, that didn't do anything to me, did it? Like, am I silenced forever or what? I walked into it again. That time it was 4 people. Hang on. Oh, if I just load here, just do it. Alright, whatever. I think literally everyone got silenced there. I don't... How do you get rid of silence, though? Because it doesn't tell you that you got silenced. So I'm just gonna take a nap and hope that it is not hitting me anymore? I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if that trap even does anything, because, yeah, like, silence only affects you for one fight. I'm pretty sure. Once you're out of the fight, it's, like, nothing, so I don't understand Bradley's vision here. Extended from the wall is a marble also adorned with graceful decorative carvings. Okay, I had to go the other way. Uh-oh, we're getting dangerously close to overlapping with the world map. Bradley, my immersion. Bradley, my immersion. These are on the same floor as each other. They shouldn't be overlapping like that. It's fucked. I guess it's fine. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Maybe this is the outside wall of the temple. Or the tower. I guess it's a tower. Skeletons and vampire rooks. Uh-oh. You have... Nope. I'm going rid of the rooks, because those guys are really annoying. I think those guys are actually really strong, aren't they? I'm not sure. Alright, go. They have about 25-ish health. I'm still silenced. Okay. No. Okay, I got a crit. Like, does the silence wear off after this fight? Like, I don't understand the rules for silence in this game, so I don't know if I'm about to get pranked because I'm permanently silenced, or if it's just for this bit. I'm not sure. And there's no indicator for silencing either, so I'm just like, I feel like every game should have the bit in Might and Magic where if a character's affected by something, they're pulling a stupid face, because then it's really easy to tell that there's something wrong with them. I love that they kept that element of of Might and Magic even into the FMV one, so you play the FMV games and it's just like actors pulling stupid faces. It's awesome. Alright. Ooh, priest level. What do I level here? Fucking doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be using any of this shit anyway. Archery and then 69 artifacts, nice. Lifesteal, let's take that. Barker level. Yeah, you don't have anything to level, so just dumping it all into swimming. I guess I should pump it into climbing when I have to start climbing at some point. Maybe that's for like the mountain area. I love top running, yeah. I feel like I'm going pretty late because I started late and I've gone for 5 hours, so I should probably stop soon, but I'm having fun. This dungeon has been a lot less nightmarish than previous dungeons because all the enemies are really easy to kill. There was a stupid puzzle just now, but it was mostly just like running around until I got it. What do we take here? Maybe blades, because then I have an AoE. Or whirlwind. Just take whirlwind, I guess? I don't know. I've not got Revenge on Stritus. I don't know where he is. Hang on a minute. Let's do a Stritus check-in. I'm not going to be able to find him because I can't cast this high enough, yeah. Been around here? Failure, yeah. Maybe later. Can't do it right now. E. Oh, there's a button there. Oh. See a chest. Oh. That's not what I expected to happen, but okay. There's another button. What? Whatever. What? Why? Oops. I guess this is the chest cage. I guess if you don't see the button, you won't know that there's a chest here. Very odd. Sure, why not? Alright, disarm. You. Oh, I took... Alright, I got the golden idol. I got the golden monkey statue. Uh-oh. Am I still silenced? I do like basically no damage from that, so I'm not going to even bother healing it. Am I still silenced? No. I don't... What's the point of the silence trap then? Yeah, I guess this is just, did you spot the secret button or not? Alright. Oh! Arkansas's Magic Emporium. Where is this? I kind of ran... Okay, it's here. Why is it so far into the tower, though? Is he even going to be here? I don't know what time it is, because I'm in a tower. Inside the shop, the air is filled with smoke and the heavy scent of burning powders. It's unusually dark and a spooky scent of enchantment fills the room. Shelves along the walls of the eerie boutique are filled with dusty bottles and ancient books, and peculiar trinkets and artifacts can be seen perched in between. From out the shadows, a tall, pale figure. Alright, he's here. Hey, buddy. Welcome, visitors. I am Belkanzor. How may I be of service? Trade. Buy. Ooh, Staff of Charming, Staff of Blessing, Magic Missile. Dead Slow, Knock Knock, Hold Monsters, Weapon Rocks, Armor Plate, Enchant Plate, Blink, Illusion, Attack. Remove Curse, Book of Resting, Book of Detection, Book of Haste, Book of Watch Bells, Book of Charming, Fairy Dust, Sneeze Powder, Flash Powder, Snake Dust, Bone Dust, Sparkle Sticks with an X, Icicle Sticks, Fire Sticks. None of this seems important. None of this seems that important. I'm not seeing anything that has like a unique name on it or anything like that. Is it the Staves? Greetings. Oh, it's Congo. Huh? You don't... I offer mystical enchantments of all kinds. That's about wrong. Enchantments. What? You don't know? Huh? Huh? Magic. I have mystical enchantments of all kinds. Yeah, okay. This is the most unhelpful salesperson of all time. Bro will not tell you anything. I'm just gonna quickly draw the part of the shop we can see. Okay. What do I ask him? New city is where everyone eventually ends up. Uh-huh. Tarangara Brothers. Brother Almagort welcomes new initiates into the House of Dane. Okay, poster. I know about that flyer. I know about that parchment. And status. Why is it like you need to buy something from him? Get what? Buy. I don't get it. Oh, I was talking. I didn't mean to do that. Trade, buy, like, yeah. Maybe he did cast magic on that, maybe he did just cast magic on the poster to make me want to buy things. Sun billow of smoke. The entire contents of the room vanishes, leaving only bare empty walls and no traces of prior occupancy. Okay. Maybe I have to see him in New City now to be able to get what I need to buy or something. Like, maybe it's a thing where, like, I have to encounter him here, and then I have to go find him in New City to actually get what he's selling in the first place, or something like that, you know. Maybe his, like, maybe his stock's completely different in New City? That's what I'd be assuming. Oh, these bugs have more health than I thought they did. Way more health, wow. There we go. I got one of them. Oh, because they're venom weevils, that's why. I'll stab him a couple more times. There we go. Okay, a bunch of things, and then, what do I level up? I guess hands and feet, because you're a ninja right now. Alright, up to 85 Kili Jitsu. My int went up, nice. Yeah, I definitely just need to pump Oratory on every single character because it's going to come into play later. When I have to cast spells on everyone. Due to my plan. Uh-oh, 3 of them. Am I still silenced? I'm pretty sure I'm not, right? Well, this character wasn't silenced in the first place, so... I think this is probably just the swear room. Like that. If I had to guess. Yeah, the plan is just making them all overpowered. Basically, I'm just going to be constantly class swapping them to force them to gain stat. Or gain, like, skill increases, like these things. So that I can have way more maxed out stats than if I had just left them to, like, get, like, regular, like, amounts. From, like, leveling up to 16 or whatever the highest one is. Who had it? You, maybe? I remember who had it. Uh-oh. Where is it? Well, I literally don't remember whose inventory I put it in. Yours? You probably have the most space, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Jack of all trades, master of all. Basically, the idea is that by the end of the game, every single character is going to be able to do... He's going to have 100 crit, 100 hide, 100 in every single magic, and then like 5,000 magic points or whatever it is. I don't know how high it's going to go. So I can just basically just cast whatever I want whenever I want, instead of having to like rest all the time. And also, as long as I do it only like under the first 10 levels, like once I can just commit to one class, it'll be much stronger, I think. Alright, 97 oratory. This is the other thing as well, is I need 100 oratory because otherwise they're just going to whiff all their spells. New main spell. What do I want? Shrill sound, noxious fumes, terror, blink recharge, direction web. So yeah, this is the point where this character is going to have to start swapping to priest to learn priest spells because we have too many. We basically have all of the useful ones. Greetings, brethren of the Fellowship. Ye have passed the test of the Temple of Divine Order. Fellowship welcomes thee into the Order of Holy Canon. Oh. I'm sure a token of thy good faith in accordance with thy rank. Will ye accept thy fellowship dues? Yes. I like how they don't tell you how much money it is. Well, bye. I don't know how much money he's ripping me off for. Alright. It's a very silly bit of just being like, oh, solve our assault course and we'll charge you for it. Ah, a set of stairs. Going up. Now it's a fucking tower. Although the tower is like leaning. If the base is anything to go by. I guess that one's underground, so it doesn't matter. Alright. How do you label floors anyway? I always do ground floor and then first floor above that. And I don't know if that's right, and I don't even know the like cost, because I know that Americans and British people do it differently. But I can't remember which order it is. I can't remember which one does what. Alright. 2, 3. I'm gonna tap the birds. Oh, you're running out of MP. Or because I'm casting really high level ice balls all the time. Oh, these... I keep thinking these are the strong vampire rooks and then wasting all my mana. Alright. One. I bumped into the wall behind me and it summoned ghosts. Alright. These aren't spirits though, they're weaker than that, so I just hit them like once and they die. Okay, maybe not. I just instantly paralyzed. How do you punch a ghost anyway? I guess like that. Go paralysis. Go. Oh right, I'm silenced. How am I still silenced? The game doesn't tell you when you're unsilenced is the problem. There's literally no indicator for it. Punch the ghost to death. Awesome. What a video game. Can you be unparalyzed now? Can I be unsilenced now, maybe? Oh, he was... when I pressed it, he was already unparalyzed. Whoops. What a waste of mana. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Temple of Eternal Night. Oh no, it's we found the dark room of the game. I was waiting for this. It's gonna happen eventually. And 3 more. Like that, and then... well, I'm already using blue for water, so I need to find a new color for dark zones. Dark zones are green now. Actually, that's too similar to the path. Well, there is one color I haven't used, and it's the horrible color. Alright, dark zones are yellow now. It's fine. Only I need to look at this map anyway. Temple of Eternal Night. Alright, same resume. Okay. Wall in front. I kind of like mapping dark zones, honestly. I don't know. There's something about it. Alright, return once. You walk forwards 1. Walk forwards 2. Walk forwards 3. And bumped into something. I'm here now. I got into an encounter after stepping forwards. That's a lot of ghosts. Punch. Let's try and get rid of all of them at once. Oh, I can't cast that high. Alright, go. I'm currently here. Make sure I write it down just to make sure I don't forget. I'm still silenced? Really? When does that wear off? Alright, kill 3 at the back. Hide, hide. Fight, go. Someone ran away. That's really, really bad. You can't run away in the dark zone. Because now I'm not going to know where I am. Yep. That's really bad. I don't know where this is. I'll just have to reload. That's kind of mean. Putting an enemy in a dark zone that can force you to run away is kind of evil. Went this way this time. Door here. Always bothers me that you can't see where the door is in a dark zone. Because it's just a big effect. I guess that's the point. Wolf was 2. I'm standing here. Hide, hide, fight. I shouldn't need to cast spells on them. They're going to take 2 turns, but that's fine. Or I can just crit them. Or I can just crit them. And that's why we're leveling Kirijutsu. Put it onto this. And then that's Oratory, and then this into Kirijutsu. Oh, ninja spell. Can I even learn any? Oh, I can have stamina, sure, why not? Okay, there's a wall here. There's a wall here. There's a wall here. There is not a wall here. Wall here. Okay, there's a corridor. That's there. Oh! I found it. One room block, rising floor, rest the tiny golden urn. Okay, this is the urn again. I assume I have to like retread this dungeon for the urns, right? Because they're in weird spots. Like one of them's in the middle of a dark room, one of them's just on the initiative floor. One's in like a closet. I'm gonna have to do something with these urns. If I go left... Whoops. Okay. Can't go left, so there's a block there. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. I don't know, something about dark rooms is kind of fun, honestly. It's like, it's torture, because it's really difficult, but it's kind of fun to do. And then this hallway. I walk forward one. Minuscale, and there's ghosts. That's pretty bad. Angel's tongue. I need to get rid of these ghosts as fast as possible. Just fight the skeletons, I guess. All the ghosts blinked out immediately. And I'm still silenced. How am I still silenced? Maybe I just have to rest for a bit. Okay, nice. Fight bees. Alright. Uh-oh. That's not good. Can you get some skeleton kills, please? Okay, nice crit. I think in the end game, you kind of just want everyone to be samurai. I'm not sure if this is right, but I feel like you want everyone to be samurais just because they can have 2 weapons equipped, and they get a ton of attacks anyway. I'm not sure if this is correct though. Nice crit. Actually, I'm not sure if it did crit. I think I just killed it. Nope, that's not good. Please not run. Please not run again. Okay, Cows in Fear is not running, so that's fine. Alright, I didn't get confused. Yeah, get more attacks per round from leveling up is awesome. I don't know why more RPGs don't do it, because then you could just do an insane amount of damage in one attack. There we go, okay. 4,000 experience? Okay, I'm gonna back up. There we go, okay, I counted it wrong. I need to rest to get all this shit off me. And also hopefully to get silence off of me. I think maybe that's a forced encounter. So they're like trying to get you by like putting you in an encounter in the dark room that can make you run away. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. That's just all open. Huh. I feel like putting a big open bit in a dark room is fucked up as well. Strange Purple Haze bazes the party with light tingling. Oh, God's sake. Now what? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't go there. How can I cast Word of Death for? 18. Alright. Well. Oh, they have like not that much health. And I'm still silenced? Why am I still silenced? I wonder if this entire area is just like an anti-magic zone or something. They can cast magic though. It's being evil to me, I guess. I was gonna take forever. Because they're all gonna cast spells. Fizzle, yeah, fizzle your fucking spells, losers. If only I knew who was silenced so I could play around it, but I don't actually know who's silenced because the game doesn't tell you, and it went by too fast. I'm not even sure I can do much here. Oh, good. Everyone's just turning on each other. Alright, well. Yeah, I killed one of my own teammates. Alright, don't stand on that tile then. Kind of fucked up to put that trap inside a dark room. Hmm. Alright, crit punched him. Alright. There we go. I really don't know how to get rid of silence then, because it just seems to be stuck on me. What if it was like a special kind of silence? Let me just check if it is like a special silence or something that sticks to you. Silence. Okay, Dynastius. Yeah, it's just a regular. Okay, it's just a regular silent spell. So I don't know why it's sticking for so long. I guess we'll just take a nap again. Good music for this. I want to get through this dark room and then finish probably. Actually, maybe I should leave it for next time. I don't know. I started it and now I'm like, well, I want to finish it now. Rest again. Can I please cast spells? Let's find out. Apparently there was a way to figure out if your characters were silenced. Because I want to swap. I pressed the wrong button. Here. There we go. Okay, they're not silenced. They're not silenced. Okay. That's the wall. Okay. Right, punch. Use your tongue. Spell. Like, I don't know. Oh, right. No, it's the wrong character. That's why. I swapped them just now. Like that. Alright, go. I am right here. Wait. Okay, it's just the dark room is silencing you. Okay, that's what it is. It's not... You can't cast magic in the dark room, but they can? Alright, whatever. Kind of unfair, but... I just have to beat the shit out of everyone. That solves that question. Ouch. You're forcing me to go on it? Are you kidding me? I guess it's forced me to go on every other one. Oh, bugging counter. So I can't use magic and this tile vegifies me. So... Thanks, Bradley, I guess. For nothing. Kind of a... kind of a mean trick to pull on you. Alright. Where am I? Hang on. Where am I? I can't fucking see anything. Alright, I went left and didn't... Oh, I see, because there's a wall here. Alright. I thought I went straight from here to here, though. I did, like, a straight line. I don't know. Here's the one that vegifies you. Or just does a shit ton of damage to you. Alright, this time it's just cruds, whatever. I'll beat the shit out of him. Breath. Do I have potions on you, maybe? Not really. Alright, Angel's Tongue. Use... You don't have it. Fight. Heavy heal on you. Alright, go. Problem is the vegified, so if someone attacks like my own party members, I'm fucked. Alright, there we go. Why do I use breath again? I feel that ability is so bad. I don't know how it's always so bad. It never does anything. Alright, irritate them. Use. Just do that again. Alright. Oh, Sunshine. Yeah, this game's got great spirits. Alright, as long as my party does not attack each other. Okay, we're fine. Punch that slime to death. Alright. Have to survive one more turn without critting my own teammates. Or maybe longer than one turn by the looks of it. Okay, one more. Okay. Again, a priest level. Like I've set this person, I set this character to like priest like an hour ago and they're already at level 7. It's ridiculous. Then 5 artifacts. You learned a new priest spell. What do I take? So many options is the problem. Take Superman, maybe? Or Restful. Let's take Restful. I'm gonna get all these spells anyway. Let's take Restful now. Okay. Do I dare rest in the dark room? Fuck it. We ball. I got into an encounter with 2 ghosts. And most of my party is still insane. That's great. Maybe the worst possible outcome. Because my ninja right now, my second ninja does not do that much damage because they haven't got a weapon. Okay, everyone's awake, which is probably not actually that good. Okay. No. Stop that. Alright. Once it goes to death. Alright, I'm gonna get out of the... I will get out of the dark room before I start resting this time, because that did not go very well. No. No, you're attacking each other more than you're attacking the ghost. It's dead by this point. Alright. You just got a level out of it. Pump this one, and then just put it on to climbing, I guess. Alright. Valkyrie spell. Let's take Astral Gate. Step forwards 1. Step forwards 2. That was here. I'm here. Let me turn the world map off. Uh-oh. I'm here. Ouch. Ouch. There was a bit in Wizardry 6 where they make you do a dark room, and the only way out of the dark room is to go through a door, and you can only go through doors if you're facing them. It's really fucking evil. I'm still vegified. This is not good. I'm here right now, I think. Alright, there's one kill. Because I can't cast Sane Mind right now. I don't know what vegified means. I think it means you're insane, possibly. But it is not a real stayers effect. It's like a different one that's like affecting you. Oh wait, why am I leveling axes? Put that shit into fists. Okay. I can literally only learn one ninja spell. Okay, yeah, I'm there. Alright, awesome. Okay. This is gonna be a really long fucking dark room, isn't it? I'm out. There's a gate here for some reason. Looks like there's a wall behind here as well, which means that this can't be a wall. Well, this has to be a wall, excuse me. Oh, there's more dark room though. Not good. I think the wall is like this, maybe. We have to find the golden idol. Okay, that's a wall. That can't be that. Okay, so we're back here. So that's also a wall? Is that right though? I don't know if this line all the way up should be there. I think, no, it is right, it is there. Never mind. Okay, it's not a door. Oh, thank you for the not resub, it's a regular sub. Thank you for the sub. I'm too used to it being resubs. Alright, there we go. Exciting darkroom gameplay where I just draw the map. Kind of off to the edge, you could be closer to see it. Center. Yeah, you can do berry chair. I think that one and the point one are now like contesting for my most used emotes, which is really funny to me. Bumped into wall and skeletons. That is a really not ideal encounter. I should have tried resting or like tried healing while I was in that like not dark section, right? I'm bewildered apparently. Alright, so let me get all this, because this is all dark section. It's all dark room. Okay. They are good sprites, aren't they? I should have rested or healed while I was in that room. Maybe I'll run back and do that after this if I survive it. Kind of annoying because you can't use magic in the dark area. Don't turn on your comrades. Alright, good. Oh, someone ran away. Well, I might be in trouble. Yeah, normally when you do skeletons, they're just regular skeletons and don't usually have much character, but it's cool that they're like cow guys in this one. Where the fuck am I? Thank God. Oh, ooh, actually, wait. I'm here. Okay. Let me pick black. Alright, okay. Let's go. Lair of the Beast. Okay, we're not insane anymore. Most of us are not insane anymore. Alright, we're not insane anymore. Can I get a full rest? Oh, I didn't get attacked. Alright, nice. Can I cast magic while I'm here? Yeah, I guess it's just while you're in the dark, you can't cast magic for some reason. Like, there's like a debuff in that area. Okay. Alright, awesome. I like how I ran away and it still helped me solve the puzzle. It's really funny, but now I don't know where any of the walls are. But I guess I wouldn't know where they are anyway. Lair of the Beast. It's in the dark as well. That's a wall. Okay, those two have to be walls. Okay. So I suspect that I have to go around this path somewhere. Let me check something actually. Yeah, that's a wall. Of course it is. Okay. There we go. Alright. We're back here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. That is all... That's a big dark spiral. I feel like if I walk back one, it's going to put me in an encounter. Oh. Never mind. This is probably... You have to walk all the way around, right? Oops. I think I'm here. I didn't count that. I kind of fucked up. Okay, this was an encounter. I'm down here now. That's a lot of birds. Use. Angel tongue, fight, hide, go. Oh, crit. Okay. These encounters aren't that difficult, but when you don't have access to magic and they put big groups in, it's at least a bit of a challenge. Well, not too much. It's not as bad as it was in like Oakpier or like the fucking Monkarama like dungeon. Okay. They're all dead. Alright. Yeah, okay, I was alright. Standing for the wall is a marble altar adorned with graceful and decorative carvings. Oops. So, we have 2 gates. And no idol. I feel like I need to stop there. It's been like I've like been streaming for like 6 hours and it's like 1 in the morning, so I'm probably making too much noise and pissing everyone off. I mean, I mapped out the dark area, so at least I know what that looks like. Oh god, what if it's this way? What if it's like over here, there's like more stuff and I have to get affected by that again? I wouldn't put it past them. Alright. Let me call it that though. I'm going to save this map because I haven't saved it all stream. And what if the game crashed? How much more space to the left is quite a lot actually. Alright. Who's on that I can raid? Because it's so late. Actually, quite a lot of people are on because it's late at night for me, which is like regular streaming hours for everyone else. Can't just raid Cherry every single time because I always do that. Wait, no, actually, never mind. We're raiding Foxandra. All right. Did I raid Foxandra yesterday? I think. No, wait. Does it matter? No, I raided Doro. All right. Anyway. Great idea to save the game while I'm in the middle of a fucking dark room, but that's fine. But yeah. I'll be back with this next week, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing for the rest of the week, though, because we just got a bunch of shit to do. I kind of want to play FF1. What if I played FF1 and this? Because this is going to be going for ages, right? I'm going to play this fucking game for the rest of my life. Because it's so long. Maybe we just do 2 RPGs at the same time. Fuck it. Why not? Play FF1. And what? Sengoku Basara. I gotta finish East as well. But I haven't been waking up at like early times recently because I've just been like not sleeping. So we'll see. I might just have to do that at like 6 PM regular time. But yeah, that's it. Alright. I'm gonna go before I piss off everyone in the house. Alright, bye.